Yo, yo. What is good? Sixer Nation. Philly Take Nation. Welcome on in to a Sunday night edition of Sixers Hoops. Second of a back-to-back, coming off maybe the worst loss of the season. As Nick Nurse described it, the Sixers are in their most important stretch of the season right now. Honestly, it feels like the season could be hanging in the balance, and I cannot believe that we are saying that a couple weeks after the trade deadline, but that is the reality of where we are. And in a desperation spot, Sixers will once again be without two of their max star players. But we'll break it all down. We'll try to make it through in the midst of a snowstorm in the Northeast. You have nowhere else better to be than right here with the best community in the world. We survive it, the good, the bad, and everything in between. Sixers taking on the T-Wolves, who are also shorthanded. Can they finally pull through and break a 4-game losing streak? Guess time will tell. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Sunday evening. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate the heck out of every single one of you. BLSG member for 11 months in the chat says time to bounce back. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Thank you for being a channel member, and thank you to everybody being here, man. Welcome on in once again, Sunday night edition of Philly Take with RB. It is our staple Sixers Game Day live show right here on the channel, presented by our friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from, and welcome into the show. Today we have the 30-26 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 35-22 Minnesota Timberwolves. 20-10 at home they are. So the Sixers will have a tall task as they are 9.5-point underdogs tonight. This is the number one Sixers Game Day live show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. That includes our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time. We take your phone calls after the game, and we highlight the community, the voice of the fans. That's what we do here, man. So welcome on in. And do me one favor. Go down below. I'm not going to ask you guys a bunch of times tonight. Just hit the like button for your boy, man. Help support the channel. Help support the grind. We give you this content every game. We give you the content every day, honestly. Videos, shorts, live streams. Earlier today, put out a short on all of our socials. We give you the up-to-date, real-time news. We break it before anybody else, man. So shout out to you guys, man. Follow us everywhere. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. Help us grow. TikTok is Philly Take with RB. Same with IG. And all the rest of the links are on the link tree, which the moderators will throw into the chat throughout the game. Last but not least, make sure you turn on notifications. That way you stay in the algorithm. Don't miss any of the videos, shorts, or live shows. Once again, we give you the content every single day. And a shout out, big shout out to the members in the chat and the moderators who are always here. All the people that hung in there with us last night, despite a brutal, brutal loss. That's really what we got, man. If you want to become a member, support the show, you know what to do. Hit the join button down below. You see less ads on YouTube. You get your name highlighted, get the emojis, the badges, all that and more. And really, you just get to support this community who has been really strong all year. And I'll be honest, man, it's time to kick it off with the pregame live show, but I don't have a ton to say here in this pregame show. We'll go through the injury reports, but I want to start off by saying this, man. We're about to really find out who this Sixers team is. And I feel like at the trade deadline, as I said last night, you know, they told us who they were. They told us what they wanted to be. It's very unfortunate. It's very frustrating. I was kind of crashing out at the end of last night. I'm not going to lie, even though I said I wouldn't. So I'm going to make a pledge here to all of you that tonight, no matter what happens, I'm not going to crash out. Because honestly, why should we be so overly frustrated when the vibe coming from the team is like, it is what it is, you know? I still love this team. I'm still going to break things down every game. I'm still going to do my job here. But am I frustrated at this team? Absolutely. And that brings us to our main thing tonight. Joel Embiid will be out with right shin soreness. It is his 5th consecutive missed game. So since the trade deadline, the Sixers are 1-5. They are also 1-7 in the last 8 games that Joel Embiid has not played, and they've lost 4 in a row. And to make matters even worse, earlier today, not really doing much, hanging out, waiting for the show tonight, I turn on the OKC Thunder and the Cleveland Cavaliers game, and I know people are getting tired of me saying this, but guess what, man? Somebody has to say it. Like, we have to highlight how bad some of these moves have been. So do I want to keep talking about Jared McCain and Isaiah Joe and all this? No. But I'm watching Isaiah Joe drop 14 points in the first half. He dropped, I think it was 22 today, 6 threes off the bench. The Thunder beat the Cavaliers without SGA and J-Dub. And it's just a perfect like encapsulation of exactly what I said last night. Even if your top players are down, the rest of your team should be able to muster out a win against the Pelicans, let alone the damn Cavaliers who had won 7 in a row. You get what I'm saying? And I know the Thunder are on a different level. They may repeat as champions, but that's what good teams do. And that's what good coaches do. You know what's crazy? Jared McCain, I tweeted out this one play that's kind of like going crazy on Twitter right now. It was like the most beautiful play design and execution that I've seen for Jared McCain ever. Essentially, he came up the floor. He was at the wing, and he dumped the ball off to, I think it was Isaiah Hartenstein, who then dumped it through his legs back to McCain. McCain drove the baseline, kicked it out, and then there was like a pin down screen involved and maybe another screen, and he popped out to the wing. It completely confused the defense, and it resulted in a wide open Jared McCain 3. I'm not saying the Sixers need to do that every play, but what I am saying is, how come some of these other coaches, even when their top guys are out, can coach their team to a win? It's because they get creative, and that's what I've been saying every single game. But I don't want to sit here and just keep saying the same damn things every game. So we'll see what happens, but like I said, to put salt in the wound, I'm seeing Isaiah Joe and Jared McCain ball out. And on top of that, Joel Embiid's out again today. Paul George has, I think, how many games are left? 26. So I think he has like 16 or 15 games left of being suspended. And when Paul George got suspended, I told you that the defense was going to take a hit. This defense is in very bad shape right now. And then with Joel Embiid being out, like I said last night, it's almost like, do we even expect them to do anything? At this point, I really don't. It's not fair to the rest of the players on the team to ask them to constantly, come out of their comfort zone, I guess you could say. Like, the role players on this team, like, they're not that good. That's why they're role players. And at this point, Tyrese Maxey, like, his body is just completely worn out. And he's probably going to have to play 40 minutes again tonight. I know he's not happy about that. Every game now after the game, they talk to Maxey, they talk to VJ. These guys don't sound as happy. They keep kind of throwing subtle hints in there like, yeah, well, we need Joel back. We need Paul George back. But yeah, VJ and Maxey just look completely gassed. I think what really pissed me off last night was that they just kind of gave up in the fourth quarter. You should never give up 40 points to a tanking Pelicans team in the third quarter, but on top of that, you gave up in the fourth quarter, and that's just unacceptable. Again, I can't blame everything on Nick Nurse because he's had to deal with a bunch of crap. But I just hate the fact that here we are again with Joel Embiid, no timetable. We don't know if he's going to play next game, the game after that, 10 games down the road. Who knows, right? First, it was right knee soreness, 2 games before the All-Star break. Then he had a week off to rest. Now he has right shin soreness. So I don't know. I don't really know. But I'm very frustrated at this team right now, and that's where I'm at. So we'll see what happens tonight. We'll talk about the keys of this game. But on the other side, in case you didn't hear yesterday on our show, we announced that Rudy Gobert is out for tonight's game. He got suspended because he hit the technical foul limit. So Rudy Gobert is currently suspended for 1 game by the NBA, which happens to be this game tonight. Other than that, the Timberwolves really don't have any injuries. Actually, I mean, Naz Reid, sorry. He was questionable. I'm not sure if he's playing. Let me check the injury report here. Let's see. Go to the latest report. Okay, so Naz Reid actually is out now tonight. So he got listed as a last-minute injury. He was questionable with a right shoulder soreness. So now Naz Reid is out tonight. So that's 2 bigs for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The betting lines still have them as a 9-point favorite. So I think that tells us that they don't really have a lot of faith in the 76ers. And you look at this Timberwolves team. No, they didn't make a big splash at the deadline, but they have won 4 out of their last 6 games. Anthony Edwards, as we know, is just unbelievable. How long has he been in the league now? Like 5 years, maybe? I mean, it's crazy. Actually, this is his 6th year, which is unreal to me. I mean, when I think about Anthony Edwards, I think about how fresh out of the gate he is, and he just keeps getting better. He keeps getting better. He's shooting 40% from threes, averaging 29.5 points per game, 5 boards, 3.7 assists. I remember coming out of Georgia as the top pick. They had questions about this guy's leadership, about his interest in playing the game. You know, was he too much of a problem maker and a guy that's just going to be distracted? And, you know, he's really just matured, man. He still gets out of the box sometimes, and he acts out a little bit, but I think Mike Conley's been great for him. I think Rudy Gobert's been great for him, Cat, and they've made 2 conference finals in a row. Like, Anthony Edwards is all world, man. He is an absolute star, and I have nothing bad to say about him. I love his swagger. I love his work mentality. Like, he, you know, both of the conference finals that he lost the last couple years, he's like, yeah, I'm getting right back in the gym tomorrow. So at the end of the day, man, Anthony Edwards is going to be hard to stop, especially with the way the Sixers are playing defense right now. But without Rudy Gobert and Naz Reid, I mean, it's going to pose a lot of troubles for Minnesota. Like, essentially, this should be a game where Andre Drummond can absolutely dominate. Now, again, I'm going to say that with a grain of salt because last night, Andre Drummond was going up against DeAndre Jordan, of all people. DeAndre Jordan had only played 2 games the entire season, and he had 15 rebounds and 4 blocks, which is just unheard of. And if you had told me that DeAndre Jordan in the year 2026 was going to do that against the Sixers, I would say that, I mean, I still can't believe it. I actually still can't believe it. So it's crazy. Karen says, does your shin hurt, RB? Would you let it keep you from playing? Well, actually, that's what I was saying last night on the postgame show for those who were here. It just sounds very fishy to me that Joel is still out with shin soreness. It almost kind of seems like, and I don't want to accuse Joel Embiid, but I don't want to put things out there that are like toeing the line, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, it does sound very odd that Joel is still out with shin soreness. Now, again, maybe there's something that he tweaked and he's feeling it, it's flaring up, whatever. Sixers are not going to give us a clear update, but the timeline doesn't really make sense. And on top of that, I honestly wouldn't be mad at Joel Embiid if he's sitting there saying, look, I'm not going to force myself for this organization that I asked one simple request of, and that was to add to the team. And they went ahead and they traded a 20-year-old star away. So listen, man, it's a tough situation. It's really just like a gut punch, man. And I'm very unhappy with the way that they've handled things. And the Sixers just continue to get smacked in the face with it. And I know people are tired of hearing me talk about Jared McCain and tweet about him, but we have to continue to recognize how bad of a move that was and how it hurt this team. With that being said, the last thing I want to say here on this pregame show, and in case you don't know this, right, maybe we got to make it real for you. The 76ers, if they lose this game tonight, will be in the play-in tournament. Like if the season ended tonight and the Sixers lose, they would be in the play-in tournament. So enough of the fairy tales, okay? They were 8 games above 500. Now they're 4 games above 500. And if they lose tonight, they'll be 3 games above 500. And as I said in the short I dropped earlier today, which again is why you got to follow us on all socials and you got to turn on noties, it feels like the season did a 180 and it feels like it's hanging in the balance. And hearing Maxey talk last night and hearing Nick Nurse talk, it sounds like they are on the brink of like if we don't get it together right now, it's going to be collapse. I've had a lot of people message me today, say I'm not watching the Sixers until the end of March, till Paul George comes back. I hear you, man. You do have the right to be frustrated. So, anyway, that's where I'm at. I don't have anything else to say on the pregame show. We know about the Timberwolves. They're a gritty defensive team. Matter of fact, let me look at their defensive rating. They are number 7. So they're a top 10 defensive team in the NBA. And offensively, they are also a top 10 team, number 7 as well. So Timberwolves are 13 games above 500. They're 6 in the Western Conference. They would be much higher in the East, but I think they're a pretty good team. Now, again, without Naz Reid and Rudy Gobert, it's going to pose some challenges. They're going to have to shoot the ball well tonight. If we look at their team stats, let's see what their three-point percentage is. They're actually top 5 in the NBA in three-point percentage, so they shoot the ball well. They have guys like Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo, Anthony Edwards. They can play, man. They can play. So this is going to be a tough game. Simple as that. Sixers got to find a way to win. I don't know if they have enough, though. We'll see. All right. We're going to get to our predictions here on the other side. I want you to drop your thoughts in the chat, whether it's about this game. Maybe you want to give me a thought about Joel Embiid, about Paul George, whatever. Give me any thoughts that you have going into tonight down below. Now, again, if you're here in the Northeast like I am, we are in the midst of a big snowstorm. So I do want to say as well, if the connection drops or buffers a little bit, don't panic and leave. Like, just be patient with me. I will try to figure it out the best that I can. But when the weather gets bad, sometimes the connection droops down a little bit, and it's something we have to deal with. That's all we can do. So be patient with me tonight. Mods, do your thing. Tell people to be patient if something happens. But, if I'm lagging or anything, let me know in the chat, and we will try to push through the best that we can. All right, give me your thoughts in the chat about everything. I'm going to give you my score prediction on the other side. Can the 76ers break a 4-game losing streak? We will see. But before we do that, got to give a shout out to the ones that make it possible over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Sleeper, you got to do so. Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs, where you can celebrate, chat on games in real times, get the fastest scores, news, updates, alerts right at your fingertips. You can play in fantasy football. I do my fantasy football drafts every year on Sleeper. And now they even have their prediction markets open as well. But my favorite part is Sleeper's Picks, where every game we choose about 3 or 4 of our favorite players on the Sixers. And all we have to do is pick the overs or the unders. We can make the entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum. It is that easy. And on Sleeper, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. So download the app, sign up, and use the code PhillyTake and get a $100 match on your first deposit, up to $100. Right now is a special promo. Sleeper also is offering a free $20 with no deposit required. All you have to do is sign up and download the app. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper today, and please gamble responsibly. All right, let's go ahead and make our picks for today's game. I'm thinking about, for the first time this season, doing a complete reverse jinx. I think I'm going to do that. The Sixers need some good mojo, and anytime I do anything or say anything bad about somebody or pick them to not do something, they do it. So I'm going full reverse jinx today. I'm taking Maxey under 37.5 points and assists. I'm taking VJ Edgecombe under 1.5 3-pointers. I'm taking Andre Drummond under 10.5 rebounds. And I'm going to take Quentin Grimes under 11.5 points. So we are going with a full-on reverse jinx parlay. We're going to try to switch it up a little bit, and we're going to have fun and see how it goes. It's as easy as that. Go ahead and download the app. Use our promo code PhillyTake. Once again, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. And thank you to them for partnering with the show. We will check back during the halftime segment. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, this might get a little scary in the chat, but it is time for you to give me your predictions in the chat. I want your final score prediction. Who is going to get the W tonight? Who will score the most points, and how many will they have? So again, 4 things in the chat I need from you. Number one is the final score prediction. Who's going to get the W tonight? Who will be the leading scorer and how many points will they have? Keep it honest. Keep it honest. I am going to say the 76ers lose this game. We're going full-on reverse jinx, but honestly, I don't feel like they can win this game. Now, again, the Timberwolves are starting Joan Behringer, who is a rookie, has a lot of skill, but hasn't played a lot. 76ers just, in my opinion, the way they're playing right now, are running Tyrese Maxey into the ground. I think he has been shooting inefficiently, taking wild shots because he's trying to overcompensate. He doesn't look right. VJ Edgecombe has these little spurts where he's going off and then he doesn't get the ball for a while. The last two games, Quentin Grimes has been great in the first half, disappears in the second half. And the rest of the guys are just role players. Simple as that. And based on what I'm seeing from Drummond and Bona, they both got in foul trouble last night too. It's just hard for me to believe in the team right now. They got smoked by the Pelicans. I'm going to say the Timberwolves get this win. Again, they're a top 10 offensive and defensive team. They've won 3 in a row. And what did I say? 5 out of 6 or 4 out of 6? Timberwolves have won 4 out of 6 games. 3 in a row. Edwards has been going crazy. So I'm going to say Anthony Edwards leads the game in points tonight. I'm going to say he drops 37. And I'm going to say the Timberwolves get a win 118 to 108. Timberwolves with a 10-point win, 118 to 108. Anthony Edwards drops 37 points. And the Sixers, once again, let their same issues come to light, whether it's the third quarter deficiencies, whether it's the non anything on defense. I mean, perimeter defense in the paint. They try to switch to zone. They don't box out on defense. Like, the effort level just hasn't been there. So that is my prediction. Let's see what the chat is saying. And guys, we got 140 people in here. Once again, please do me a favor. Get us to 100 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. I'm going to tell you guys a funny story about the neighbors in a few minutes, but we got to get it to 100 so we can piss them off. All right, let's see what the chat is saying, man. We have Coach RJ says T-Wolves 121 to 110. Jay says 130 to 93. Timberwolves. Estelle, channel member, says Timberwolves 138-89. Big Rud says Minnesota 124-110, but Maxey leads the game with 34. 112-109. Sixers, says our guy John Monroe. Maxey with 33. BLSG says 119-101. T-Wolves. Edward leads with 37. Smoke says 110-99. Wolves. Naheem says 118-113. Sixers. Maxey with 35. What else we got, man? Anthony says 127 to 118 Wolves. Edwards 28. Don Boyle says I'm going to switch it up for the first time ever and pick against the Sixers. Let's go, Don Boyle. Hop on the reverse jinx train, my guy. Let's go. Let's go. It's our only hope at this point. Smiley says 123, 112 Wolves. Ant with 50 tonight. RJ says 121 to 110 T-Wolves. Don Boyle says T-Wolves 120 to 109. Edwards with 33. Estelle says Anthony Edwards with 42. And I just want to say, man, I really do appreciate that all you guys are still tuning in, man. Because no matter what, good or bad, we got to ride it out. We give you the content every day. Like I said, we're going to be streaming other games in the playoffs too. We're still going to have fun, man. We're going to try our best to have fun. Right now, I'm feeling very, very numb. I'm feeling very numb to this team, and last night was the crash out, even though I said I wouldn't. Tonight, I don't think I have the crash out in me. I'm just trying to enjoy the game. Simple as that. Lou World says 110-102 Sixers. Never going to pick against us. Karen says go back a few predictions. Did you drop one? I don't see it. I don't see one. Let me know. Drop it in the chat. Timberwolves 135-105. Karen says 118-114 Sixers. Tyrese with 34 in a cardiac game. Amoroso says I never pick against the Sixers. I'm going 103-99 Sixers. Pure Philly Payne says I am deflated after last night. I feel you, man. I feel you. Rose says 135-101 Timberwolves. Karen says, we understand, RB, hang in there. All right, man, we'll see what happens. Juan says 130 to 110 Wolves. No matter what, we are here, and we got to push through, man. Drop the freaking beat. Let's go. Let's go. It's about that time, man. It's about that time. Sixers and T-Wolves with the best community in the world. Sixer Game Day Live, second of a back-to-back. Sixers need this one badly. Let's go, man. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Once again, welcome on into the 76ers Game Day live show presented by National University. I am RB. Welcome to the family. We do this every single game. We give you 4 hours of coverage, pregame, live game, and postgame shows, all condensed into one stream. You don't have to click anywhere else. You don't have to go anywhere else. We give you all the coverage live and direct. It's like watching the game, but with fans of the same team in a virtual chat room. You get live stats, you get play-by-play, analysis, breakdown, and more. Talk about a bunch of stuff. Please do not spam in the chat. Mods, do your thing. Keep those boys and girls out of here that want to spam. And in addition to that, please do not spoil the game for anybody. We are still working on our scoreboard and a bunch of other things coming up soon. So please do not spoil the game in the chat. I want to tell you guys a funny story about the neighbors, but I want to wait till we get to 100 likes. So that is up to you guys and girls when we do that. We got 150 people in here right now. Thank you all for being here, man. Second of a back-to-back. I need your energy in the chat. I know everybody's frustrated right now, but got to keep pushing through. Got to keep pushing through. That's what we do. Think about last season. We suffered through that. No, this is not nearly as bad as last season. And we got to hope that this team gets healthy soon. But for now, all they can do is try to win tonight. Don Boyle says, Sixers are disintegrating before our very eyes. I mean, kind of right. Kind of right, man. They got to go out and play hard for 48 minutes tonight. No giving up. I still don't understand. Like, I can't come to grasp with the third quarter issue. I don't understand why in the third quarter, every single game, the team literally just evaporates. And then last night, it was the fourth quarter as well. They only put up, 20 points or 15 or whatever it was. They got outscored 69 to 46 last night in the second half. So, yeah, man, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Remo in the chat says, Daryl Morey should get a ring from OKC. They have our first round pick this year, Isaiah Joe and Jared McCain. And you know what, Remo? That's what I've been saying, too, since the trade deadline. Like, everybody's like, oh, well, the Sixers got a bunch of picks back for Jared McCain. Well, the fact of the matter is they got 3 seconds and 1 first, which is going to be at the end of the first round probably. If anything, they should have asked for their own first-round pick back in a very stacked draft class. Like, this is going to be a draft class with a bunch of difference makers. So even getting your top 4 protected pick back would have been huge. I'm not going down the rabbit hole again, but again, the 76ers, anybody trying to justify that trade and not getting anybody else back is just ridiculous. It is delusional, and people are just trying to talk themselves into something because they either don't like Jared McCain or, they just don't watch the team. So, simple as that. Simple as that. Like I said, I watched the Thunder game today against the Cavaliers. They were down SGA and J-Dub, and they beat the Cavs. Jared McCain cooking, Isaiah Joe cooking. There's just nothing else to say about it, Simple as that. And I see a comment here in the chat says maybe we should just tank. Well, I'm here to tell you, man, I think it's a little bit too late for that. I think it's a little bit too late to try to tank, if I'm being honest with you. And again, this goes back to the whole tanking conversation. In my personal opinion, it doesn't matter. Like, you got to get lucky anyway. Like, everybody says there's a tanking problem right now and all these teams are purposely tanking. Yeah, but a lot of them are not going to get the pick that they want. And all we have to do is look back to last year for a perfect example of that. The top 5 teams in the tankathon meter race, right? It was the Jazz, the Wizards, Pelicans. Who was the other ones? The Nets, I think, and there was one more. Like, none of them got in the top 5 or the top 4. It was the 76ers, the Dallas Mavericks, and the San Antonio Spurs. So the tanking rules in effect right now are working. The teams that were tanking did not get that great of a pick. The problem is that half the teams in the NBA are tanking by the time we get to January. That is what they have to fix, because it ruins the gameplay. It ruins the attendance or the people watching on TV and the viewership and all that stuff, and just makes the league very lopsided. But the only way to do that is to force some of the owners to sell teams that are more worried about financial stuff than winning, and that's not going to happen. So that is the real issue, in my personal opinion. Anyway, what else? Shout out to our great mods in here. Shout out to the members. Going to really be prioritizing reading the comments of the members. You know, they support us a lot. Thank you, guys. William says, no matter how bad we are, I will still be tuning in, RB. Appreciate you, man. We got to keep pushing through. Once again, I encourage you all to go follow us on all of our other platforms. We have a link tree that comes through in the chat, and you can use that to go follow us on every platform. We're going to be doing some more content, just NBA related, not even Sixers stuff, on some other socials for the time being. So definitely check it out. Juan says McCain is getting minutes on a stacked OKC team, and he can't get playing time on the Sixers. Yeah, that's a good point. Could have really used Jared McCain, not only his shooting, but his playmaking. 76ers are struggling playmaking right now. Tyrese Maxey is not doing well as a facilitator at this current point in time. Once again, I think Tyrese Maxey needs like another week off. He didn't get any time off during the All-Star break. So, yeah, it's kind of where we're at. Are we at 100 likes yet? We're still not there. I want to tell you guys a funny story, but I can't do it till we get to 100 likes. But with that being said, what I will say is that there is no other place to be tonight if you're a Northeast resident, because, yeah, there's a snowstorm outside. Stay safe, everybody, during this blizzard that's coming, apparently. Good thing there's not a game tomorrow night. We'll be back on Tuesday night, Sixers versus Pacers, but yeah, it's going to be a massive snowstorm overnight incoming, so definitely stay safe out there, stay warm. And again, if anything happens on this show tonight, like if the internet starts buffering or whatever, we'll do our best to get it back on, and we'll get it in line. All right, I want to hear from you guys in the chat, man. I want your honest opinion on Joel Embiid. Do you think that he just has a bunch of lingering injuries stacking up? Do you think that he's frustrated with the front office? Do you think he's going to come back tomorrow or Tuesday, Thursday? Like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Once again, if you're just tuning in, Rudy Gobert is out tonight with a 1-game suspension. Naz Reid is out with shoulder soreness. And Joan Berringer, the rookie out of France, will get the start tonight for Minnesota. For the 76ers, no Joel Embiid with right shin soreness. He'll miss his 5th consecutive game. Paul George is out with his suspension. And, and by the way, guys, Janai Broom tore his meniscus last night. Talked about that in the short I put out earlier, but Sixers kind of just slid that into the injury report, didn't even like announce it. So now Janai Broom, even though he wasn't playing, is out with a torn meniscus, which is very unfortunate. So he'll probably miss like 6 months. As they say, when it rains, it pours, man. Estelle says Maxey needs an extended rest. I agree. Lou World says praying he can be healthy. Vic says I'm frustrated with the season. Jay says I think it is both. Dom says I have no clue. Lou World says we'll be back in a couple games. Jim says, what up, RB? Hope you're having a good night. Thank you, man. Likewise. Here are the starting lineups for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow, and Drummond gets to start again. For the Timberwolves, it'll be Dante DiVincenzo, Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle, and Joan Berringer. Estelle says, this just is not the same team I fell in love with without Joel Embiid. Good way to put it. All right, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Welcome into Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game. It is Sunday night. Sixers on the second of a back-to-back, looking to try to break a 4-game losing streak. They really desperately need it. Talk about it all and more. 220 people in here. Thanks so much for being here, man. Make sure y'all turn on noties and hit that sub button. We are about 300 and some subs away from 52K. Let's get it there, man. And hit the thumbs up. Get us to 100 likes. We can hit the air horn. Tell you guys a funny story about the neighbors. And we are off in Minnesota for the first time this season with the Sixers rocking the white jerseys and the Timberwolves rocking their black jerseys. Oubre has it up top. He's getting harassed. No whistle. Here's Dominic Barlow going to find Maxey. Everybody moving around. Kelly on the perimeter, and he had it poked away. It's Anthony Edwards taking it coast to coast. Oubre fouls him hard on the other end. So a smart foul by Kelly. He's going to pick up his first foul. And it'll be Anthony Edwards headed to the stripe for 2. Don Boyle, $2 super chat says, everybody hit that like button. My guy. Appreciate you, Dom. My guy, Dom, man. First one is missed at the line by Anthony Edwards. Thank you, Dom, for being here every game and supporting us, man. Appreciate you. And the second one is no good for Anthony Edwards. So he goes 0 of 2 to begin this game. Not ideal. He's coming off a 31-point game. A few games ago, he had a 40-point game. 6th year in the NBA for Anthony Edwards, but he is phenomenal. Drummond couldn't get the alley-oop, but he was fouled. Maxey tried to feed it to him. This should be a game where Drummond can dominate. See what he does. Tyrese Maxey, 5th in the league in scoring at 28.9 points per game. Anthony Edwards is now 3rd, 29.5 points per game. Drummond's going to miss the first free throw. How about that? First 3 free throws of the game missed. Let's see if it'll be 4 or if the Sixers can actually score a point here. Second one coming up at the line for Andre Drummond. And he's going to knock it down. So we finally have a point on the board. It'll be 1-0. Here's Anthony Edwards, guarded by Tyrese Maxey now. Maxey gets the tough assignment. He's coming around a screen from Berringer. Edwards trying to dive into the paint. Gets it there. Lost control of it. Maxey, nice defense. Oubre trying to take it away. T-Wolves get it back. McDaniels up to Randle. The pump fake. Now he pulls a 3, and he airballed it.
This guy stinks!
Julius Randle. It's nothing but air. Chris Finch looks like he is frustrated on the bench. 6th year with the Minnesota Timberwolves. 57 winning percentage. 57%. He's made 2 straight conference finals. Edgecombe around a screen, working against DiVincenzo. Now he's on McDaniels. BJ dribbling, driving downhill. Gets some space. Floats it high off the bank. Can't get it to go. Sixers get it back. Maxey now VJ. VJ up to Maxey. Maxey rocking the sky blue shoes tonight. And Maxey threw it away. Tough pass, stolen by Edwards. He takes it all the way, and he slams it down. So Anthony Edwards has continued to improve on the defensive end as well. And once again, just a bad turnover by the Sixers. Here's Kelly Oubre working against Julius Randle. Oubre going to turn, spin, float it up. Missed everything. Looked like it may have been blocked. And a foul on the Sixers was called at the end of it. I believe it's going to be on Drummond. Minnesota Timberwolves 7 wins in their last 10 games. They are at 6th, or actually they're tied for 4th in the Western Conference, and they're only a game away from the 3rd seed. So the Timberwolves playing for a lot here in this game, and now Julius Randle is going to be fouled by Dominic Barlow. And look, even if this game is a bad loss, like I said, I'm not crashing out tonight, but I would ask the referees, please don't do what you did the last 2 games. Last 2 games have been absolutely tough to watch. Just foul after foul after foul. A lot of unnecessary fouls as well. And matter of fact, it was a technical foul, I believe. I don't know who the technical was on. That was strange. T-Wolves get it in. Missed by Maxey. DiVincenzo dumped it to Behringer, and he slammed it down, and Maxey's having a word with the official. I'm sorry, Maxey. I don't want to hear any whining. I want buckets. You know what I mean? I want buckets. Here's Maxey driving. Now goes baseline, puts it up, step back, no good. Timberwolves lead at 5-1. DiVincenzo dumps it into Randle. Randle dumps back to DiVincenzo. Chenzo going to find Randle. He turns. He gets triple teamed. Randle to the corner. Edwards catch and shoot, and it's money. Ay, man. There's Tyrese Maxey going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre pops a 3, and he's going to answer on the other end. So it's 8-4. Still don't have 100 likes, man. Y'all are slacking tonight. It's all good, man. Edwards floats it up left hand, missed it. Behringer running around the rim. Just goes soaring over the shoulder of Andre Drummond to tap it in. That's a perfect example of just bad fundamentals right there. Here's VJ, takes it, drives downhill, pulls up mid-range, and knocks it down. Nice shot by VJ Edgecombe. He's on the board. There's DiVincenzo to Behringer. Behringer to DiVincenzo. He's going to dribble. Drive, float it up. Alley-oop blocked by Drummond. Gets his revenge. Here come the Sixers. Barlow going coast to coast. Drives through traffic. Got it. And one. Yes, sir. And one. Pure Philly Payne says you really expect Edwards to miss an open 3. Can't leave that guy open. That's for sure. Barlow going to knock down the free throw. It is a 3-point play. Good job, Barlow. Here's Anthony Edwards going to find Jaden McDaniels, guy who was rumored in trades at the deadline for Giannis, but there he goes, teardropping one in. Just a very talented player. Really like Jaden McDaniels' game. Kelly Oubre going to find VJ Edgecombe, dribbles, drives to the rim, goes up through traffic, and he was fouled by Behringer. So he will head to the stripe for 2. Jaden McDaniels averaging 14.8 points per game, 4.3 boards, 2.9 assists, a steal, a block, and he is shooting 45% from 3 on the season, near the league's top. Edwards at 40% from 3, Naz Reid 38% from 3, DiVincenzo 38%, Bones Highland 38%, Terrence Shannon Jr. 40%. The only one that can't shoot is Rudy Gobert because he doesn't shoot at all. Once again, I will continue to say that Rudy Gobert is holds his team back. He's a liability on offense. Speaking of which, Joan Behringer is now headed to the bench with 2 personals. So again, the Timberwolves are down a lot of big men tonight. Gobert, Naz Reid, and now Behringer's in foul trouble, which is not good if you're a Timberwolves fan tonight. Behringer's played in 28 games this season. He's only averaging 3 points a game. He only plays about 6 minutes a game. So this is a big ask of him. Here's Edwards, a 3. That one's in and out. Rebounded by Drummond. 7:35 to go here in the first. Maxey around a screen. Kicks to Oubre. Oubre against DiVincenzo. Up to Maxey. Maxey, 10 on the shot clock. Crossing over to the left. Hesitates. Drives. Spins. Maxey at the elbow. Nowhere to go. Finds a one bouncer to VJ. VJ pulls up over McDaniels. Can't get it to go. Here come the Wolves bringing it down the other end now. DiVincenzo finds a cutting McDaniels. Out to the corner. Wide open 3. Terrence Shannon Jr. can't get that one to fall. A missed opportunity. Here come the Sixers on the fast break. Oubre puts it up. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 2. Probably should have made the layup, but now he'll get an opportunity. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Woo! Drop those MVPs in the chat for Don Boyle. And you know what? Drop the blue and red, man. Drop the blue and red in the chat. Members, I need y'all to support each other, man. Drop some MVPs for our guy Don Boyle and drop some blue and red in the chat. What happened to our score, man? Broken right now. Hopefully that'll come back. But yeah. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Sixer Nation, stand up. Light up the chat. Oubre going to miss the second one, but the Sixers get the rebound. Here's Maxey for 3, and it's money. So it ends up being a 4-point play nonetheless. Sixers with the lead now, 15-12. On a 14-4 run here in the last 2.5 minutes. There's DiVincenzo, drives into the paint, finds Randall. Randall step back, pump fake, finds McDaniels, turns and fades. Can't get it to go. Knocked away to the Sixers. Here's Edgecombe driving downhill. Kicks it out to Barlow. Barlow in the corner for 3. No good. Drummond trying to get the board. And he was fouled. Do we have 100 likes in the chat? We do. We do. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo! Let's go. Keep crushing it, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Get us to 200 likes now, man. Yes, sir. Wake them the hell up. Speaking of the neighbors, man, let me tell you guys what happened today. And I want to wake them up 10 times tonight. I really do. I want to piss them off, even if they call the cops, because I was talking to the neighbors. Okay, yes, RB was talking to the neighbor. This is a true story. This was about 11 a.m. today, 11:30. And we were talking about the snowstorm incoming and the whatever amount of inches that are going to fall overnight. Keep in mind, this is the neighbor that did not let anybody use a snowblower last time. So I was out there shoveling, hurting my back. And they started talking to me about the snowblower. And I was like, wow, the neighbors are actually going to be kind and let their neighbors use the snowblower. And you know what they said to me? They said, sorry, the back wheel has a flat tire. Do we think the neighbors are being truthful? Yes or no? Because I think they're just saying anything, man. Like, just tell me I can't use a snowblower. You know what I mean? You don't have to make up the excuse. If I see you out there tomorrow morning, if I get woken up with a loud noise, I'm going to be pissed, man. I'm going to be pissed, man. You're telling me I got to watch the Sixers tonight? Hopefully not get blown out. But if they do, I got to wake up and shovel all this snow because you guys lied to me. What do you guys think? Are they baiting us? Yes or no? All I know is I better not hear them out there tomorrow with that loud snowblower. Neighbors are lying. They don't want to see RB winning. Exactly. Exactly. Nasty neighbors. Exactly. Herman says, good evening, RB, and everybody tuning in. What's up, man? They're gatekeeping the snowblower. That's what I'm thinking, man. L for the neighbors. L for the neighbors. So we got to wake them the hell up, bro. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Frickin' neighbors, bro. See if they let me use it tomorrow, man. Guess we'll see. $20 super chat from TTB. TTB says, my brother Adam passed away on Wednesday. Huge Sixers fan. Let's get this W, baby. Well, damn, man. First off, rest in peace, man. And sorry for your loss, man. Sorry, man. Hopefully your brother is in a better place. And yeah, man, hopefully the Sixers get a W for him, man. Prayers up, man. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for the love, man. Hopefully our community can support you as well, man. Second free throw going to be missed by Andre Drummond, but the 76ers are now in the bonus with 6:20 to go in the first quarter. Here's the dribble and the drive. It's Ayo Dosunmu in for the first time, and DiVincenzo is going to drill a three. Dosunmu acquired at the trade deadline from Chicago, wearing number 13 for the Timberwolves. Here's Tyrese Maxey, guarded by DiVincenzo. Maxey one-on-one, 5:50 to go here in the first. Edgecombe for three. He drills it. Here's the floater. That one is missed by McDaniels. Drummond pulls it down, and here come the 76ers. 3 boards for Drummond. There's Tyrese Maxey going to cross over, pull up a deep three. It's short. Like I said, I'm just watching this game tonight. I'm not getting too high or too low. Edwards driving the lane, goes right by Drummond, lays it up and in off the window. No matter how many points this team scores in the first half, they still have the third quarter. Here's the dribble, the drive. Drummond tried to slam it down. He was met at the rim, and he could not convert. Here come the T-Wolves again. Edwards, turnaround, pull up, midi, got it. Edwards up to 11 here in the first. I don't know what's going on with our scoreboard here, but I guess we'll have to switch over for now. 4:39 to go here in the first quarter. We have a timeout by Nick Nurse. I don't know why. That was weird. Maxey was trying to lay up the ball, and Edwards was like chasing him down. But anyway, man, really appreciate this community. Love how everybody is tapped in. Everybody is always supportive of each other. Like I said, we do this stuff every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. So welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Can we get some fires in the chat, man? Can we get some fires in the chat? Let's get this chat rocking and rolling, man. For my who's here every game, man? Drop an OG if you're always here in the chat, no matter what. If you're a real diehard supporter. Be back in 30 seconds. We'll hear a quick word from our partners of the show.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University, supporting all your ands. Meet my...
So we're 19-19 right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's see. Let's give a love shout out to some of our OGs, man. Dom Boyle in the chat. We know Dom's here every game, man. Karen's always here. BLSG, Cable, Mark. Who else we got? John Monroe, Mr. Scum, Vincent, what's up? Andrew, what's up? Jimmy, what's up? Dave, what's up? Ant, what's up? Busy B, OG. Philly Shad in the house. What else we got up in here, man? Josh in the building. Mark, Smoke, what's good, man? We have all suffered. Yeah, I agree. Mr. Scums has been kicking it with RB since the 2022 season. Good times, man. Good times. Pregame Nation says every game, my first season here. Welcome. Hope you stick around. Prodigy, what's up, man? Avery, what's good? Anthony Edwards not only has 11 points in this game so far, he's got 2 boards, an assist, and 2 steals. It's literally what I said in the pregame show. It's going to be hard to stop Anthony Edwards. And, yeah, man, see what happens. Will K in the chat. Will K, what's good, bro? We haven't heard from you in a minute. We haven't heard from my guy Will K, a.k.a. Wall Street Sniper. We haven't heard from my guy downtown from Virginia. Where's he at, man? He hasn't called in a minute. My guy Nelson. This team's making the OGs frustrated, man. Shout out to all the OGs, man. And is really good at basketball. He really is. He really is, man. I mean, there's just nothing else to say about Anthony Edwards. He's so freaking good. He's in his mid-20s. T-Wolves in a zone now. Edgecombe going to cross over, step back for 3. That one's off wide. Also, I want to make a point about the Thunder and Cavaliers. Don't let me forget at the next stoppage. McDaniels pops the 3. It's short. VJ goes up with a nice one-handed board. Here's Tyrese Maxey to VJ. VJ at the top, guarded by Anthony Edwards. Here's Quentin Grimes over to Maxey. Maxey drives, kicks out to the corner. Jabari Walker, who's been taking all the Trendon Watford minutes. Here's Grimes for 3. Cha-ching! Following suit with what he has done the last couple of games, Quentin Grimes off to a hot start here in the first quarter. Here's Desunmo. He's going to pop a corner 3, and he knocks it down. Bones Highland in for the first time as well. So we're all knotted at 22. 3.5 to go here in the first. Maxey working against Edwards. He's going to find Edgecombe. Here's Maxey over to Quentin Grimes. 10 on the shot clock. Drives downhill. Steps back. Grimes turns. Spins. VJ. Catch. Shoot. The 3. It's good.
He's on fire.
This is exactly what VJ Edgecombe did last night. He had 11 in the first quarter last night. He's got 10 right now. And he's playing well. Will they continue to utilize him, though? The point I wanted to make about the Thunder and Cavs game I was watching earlier, like, I know the Thunder are really talented and they're really deep as a team. I was just watching the offense they were running. Dude, their offense is just so lethal. When you watch another team, you realize, like, man, the Sixers just don't run any sets or anything. There's got to be a lot of moving parts. And there goes McDaniels downhill with a floater, knocks it down. I was watching the Rockets lately, the Knicks. Like, a lot of these teams just, they incorporate a lot of movement in their offense. And there's Grimes with another 3. Give them 2 off the bench now. Sixers steal it away again. Maxey up to Grimes. Grimes is feeling himself. Don't get that tunnel vision, though. Grimes going to take a screen from Bona in for the first time. Walker to Oubre. Nice spacing. Oubre steps back. The mid-range is short. Bona the offensive rebound. Sixers have a second chance. He almost threw it away. Grimes picks it up. Grimes, step back 3. Short this time. And it's picked up by Desunmu. Here come the Timberwolves. Edwards up the floor. He's going to step back over Bona. Can't knock it down. Tapped up. No good by Bones Highland. It's out of bounds going the other way. Sixers ball. If the Sixers could get that version of Grimes that we saw at the beginning of the season, man, it would be such a different story. But Grimes is just he's very inconsistent. He's up and down. Nice find by Grimes, though, to Bona, who was wide open in the paint. Miscommunication by Minnesota, and the Sixers have put up 30 points here in the first quarter. Here's Bones Highland, and the T-Wolves run essentially the same action there and get a wide open man cutting in the paint. It's Jaden McDaniels who slams down a 2-ball. So it is a 4-point game. Anthony Edwards is resting on the bench now. Maxey drives, spins, fades 1 foot, and got the roller. So it was 10 minutes played for Edwards and 11 points, 3 boards and 2 steals. Highland kicks it out. Another wide open 3. McDaniels can't get it to fall that time. They're not going to miss a lot of those. They're fourth in the league in three-point percentage. Here's Maxey behind the back. He's going to step back for three. It's short. Walker, the rebound. He missed the dunk. Oh, my gosh. Walker, you got to be kidding me, bro. Did you just miss that? Did you really just miss that? Come on, bro. That was Shaqtin' a Fool at its finest. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Guys, we got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter, and if you were not here last night, we are doing a special bonus, 2 points for the questions right now. So the trivia question will be worth 2 points. Very significant for all my people trying to win trivia. Maxey a three in transition and knocks it down. Sixers are on a roll right now. 8 for Maxey. They have a 9-point lead. Here's a deep, deep three from DeSunmo. Can't get it to go. Sixers have it. Shot clock unplugged. 17 seconds here in the first. Maxey working against DeSunmo. Drives. Blows by to the paint, and somehow DeSunmo recovered and made the block. Quentin Grimes pops up a three. Too much on it. And that is going to be it. Maxey complaining to the referee, but the Sixers put up a 35 spot here in the first quarter on the second of a back-to-back. Good start to this game. We will see if they can hold on. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live show. It is officially the end of the first quarter, and you know what that means. It is time for our favorite segment, Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the deal. We say the question first, then we put it in the chat. Only the first correct answer will get a point, but in this case tonight, it'll be worth 2 points. So get those keyboards ready. Only one guess is permitted. Shout out to our great partners at National University. Check them out. All their links down below. All right, man. Here is tonight's question. 76ers have played, 56 games tonight? Or this year, sorry. 56 games this year. Out of 56 games, how many times has Tyrese Maxey recorded 30 or more points this season? How many times has Tyrese Maxey recorded 30 or more points in a single game this season out of 56 games? Give you guys about 30 seconds in the chat. Drop your answers. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Once again, appreciate everybody being in here. Make sure you guys like the show, subscribe to the channel, and make sure you turn on those noties. Follow us everywhere. Pumping out a bunch of content. All right. Let's go back to the chat. Let's see what we have. So again, the question is, how many times has Tyrese Maxey recorded 30 or more points in a single game this season out of 56 games? This is a bonus question worth 2 points. Let's see who got it. Do we have a correct answer? We do have a correct answer. I believe it is their first trivia win of the season. The correct answer is 23. Jason Newton, 6099, was the first to get it correct. 23 times Tyrese Maxey has recorded 30 or more points in a game this season. He's had 4 29-point games, but 23 times he has went over 30. As Bona is going to slam down one in the open lane after a Julius Randle 3 to begin the quarter. Congratulations, Jason, and welcome to the trivia leaderboard. You have not 1 point, but 2 points. Like I said, we're going to be doing more bonus questions soon, so make sure you stay tapped in. Might have like a bonus trivia week or something as we get closer to the end of the season. Whoever gets the most at the end of the season wins a big prize. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Behringer back in with the 2 fouls. Oubre dribbling down the lane, floats one up in traffic, and he's fouled. So Kelly Oubre going to the line for 2. Let me go ahead and mark down our guy Jason here. Congratulations, Jason. Behringer actually just picked up another foul, so the rookie is not playing well right now. I didn't know that was on Behringer, but Timberwolves are already down Rudy Gobert and Naz Reid tonight, so that is not looking good for the Timberwolves. That could be the Sixers' way in here to try to win this game. Here's the dribble and the drive. Randle goes up, missed it. Mike Conley is in for the first time. He was actually traded during the deadline. And Mike Conley is now... there was like some like loophole where he ended up getting waived, and then he was able to come back to the Minnesota Timberwolves. So shout out to him. Mike Conley's been in the game for a minute. First one good at the line for Randle. How old is Mike Conley? 39? I think he's 39 or 38. Yeah, Conley's 38. 4th overall pick back in 2007. That's crazy, man. Mike Conley was in the league before the first iPhone was even out. Isn't that wild? Grimes to VJ, VJ to Oubre. Nice action here. Guys moving around. Cameron Payne enters the game for the first time for Philly. Kelly finds a no-look dime. What a pass by Kelly. Oubre finds Grimes running baseline. He threw that at the perfect time. What a find. Randle going to pop a 3. Now that one's way off. The Sixers lead it by 11. Like what I'm seeing. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes working against DiVincenzo. Grimes going to turn, half spin, find a dime to Bona, and Bona slams it down in the open space. Dare I say the Sixers are actually looking good right now? Am I dreaming? 10 minutes to go here in the second. DeSunmo downhill, gets double teamed. Randle goes up, and he's fouled by Adem Bona. So it'll be Julius Randle back to the charity stripe for 2. Still worried about the third quarter, though. We have 350 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes right now, man. Get us to 200 likes. All right, so the free throws are good. It's now an 11-point game. Sixers got to keep applying the pressure. Speaking of pressure, nice defense there by Ayo Dosunmu. I'm sorry, by Bones Highland. Knocked it away from Campaign. Going to stay with the Sixers, though. Here's Cameron Payne. Has the rock against Highland. Going to find Grimes off ball. Grimes dribbling downhill. Floats one up. Got it again. Yo, is Quentin Grimes like actually playing this way? He's got, what, 10 points? Sixers steal it back. Campaign for 3. Cha-ching, man.
He's on fire!
All of a sudden, the 76ers lead it by 16 points. I think I found the key, man. I think the key might just be to pick the Sixers to get blown out. I'm being so serious, man. Like the 76ers, I talk about them the way I did in the pregame. I say that they're going to lose and that I don't see them winning this game at all. And now they're actually playing well. So maybe, again, it's just the reverse jinx effect. Did it on Sleeper as well. So maybe it'll work. We'll see. Tell you what, if the Sixers win by like 30 points tonight, I'm never picking them to win again. But once again, the key has been the bench. Quentin Grimes has been unbelievable in this first half. Now, again, he did do this the last 2 games, and then things kind of fizzled out in the second half. Quentin Grimes, 10 points in 9 minutes off the bench. Bona's got 6 points, 2 boards, and an assist. Grimes also has 4 dimes. I'm pretty sure like 2 of my under picks on Sleeper have already went over. That's what I call a good reverse jinx. $2 super chat from Jason Newton. Jason, once again, congratulations, man, on your first trivia W. He says, from Brooklyn, love my Sixers, though. Thanks again. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, I might just start picking the Sixers on all the unders and picking them to lose every game. They want to play like this. But again, let's not get over our heads here. Still have the third quarter and the fourth quarter. I'm just happy to see Quentin Grimes has actually woken up a little bit because tell you what, man, Quentin Grimes, like it's been quiet for way too long. Way too long, man. Got 370 people in here. Make sure y'all like, subscribe to the show. Hit the noties and follow us everywhere. Mods, make sure you drop those links in the chat and shout out to everybody in here. Let's see those emojis in the chat. Trying to wake up the neighbors again. They're lying asses with their snowblower. We got Riaz in the chat. What's up, bro? He says this will be the Grimes best game of the year. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far because he's played good in the last 2 games in the first half, but then come the second half, it has not been not ideal. But we'll see. All right, here we go. So the Sixers are on a big run. They lead it by 16 points. Randall up to DeSunmo, or to Highland, and he traveled. Travel by Bones Highland. It's another turnover back to the 76ers. This lineup of 3 guards, Oubre and Bona, has actually worked well. Oubre corner 3, can't get it to go. Picked up by the Wolves. DiVincenzo out and running. Conley back to DiVincenzo. Moving the ball all around. Oubre pokes it away out of bounds. Going to stay with the Timberwolves. You know what I find interesting, though, is that Chris Finch is just watching this evaporate, and he has not put Anthony Edwards back in the game yet. Oubre steals the inbounds pass. Nice hands, but he can't catch up to it, and he throws it away. Leads to a Wolves wide open 3 on the other end. And who was that? Jalen Clarkin for the first time. Couldn't knock it down. So now it's campaign to Kelly Oubre. Oubre finds Payne, and the ball goes right through his hands. It's stolen away. Timberwolves. Clark out and running. Payne tried to steal it away. I like the fact that they're actually playing defense for once, though. Sixers are actually playing defense. Wow. So now Anthony Edwards finally comes back in after a 6-minute rest, which probably for them felt like 10 minutes. Edwards was cooking in the first quarter with 11 before he went out. Randall bullies Bona out of the way, floats one up, can't get it to go. Sixers have it. Here comes VJ Edgecombe down the floor. VJ going to turn and spin. Guarded by Conley. Crossing over, dribbling, driving, spinning. Nice defense. VJ pulls it up in traffic, can't get it to go. Here come the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards had it poked away, and he actually, they say, lost it himself. So it's going to be another turnover and back to the 76ers. Great defense by Kelly Oubre. Here's Campaign, drives through traffic, floats it up. Randall couldn't pull in the rebound. Sixers get a second chance opportunity. Grimes the crossover, the drive downhill, goes up through 2. Ball poked away again, couldn't get it to fall. Here come the Timberwolves, down by 16. Randall at the top, 17 on the shot clock. There's Anthony Edwards. Edwards working against Bona, steps back for 3 and hits. 14 on the night now for Anthony Edwards. It's a 13-point game. Campaign drive in the lane, kicks it out. Kelly in the corner for 3. Cha-ching! Big shot by Kelly. Sixers back up by 16. There goes DiVincenzo all the way to the rack, and he finishes. Sixers are playing very fast right now, I will say. A lot faster than they have looked in recent games. A lot of ball movement. Cameron Payne finds an opportunity. Wide open 3, and he clunks it. DiVincenzo up to Conley. Conley on the wing. Conley up top. Here's Edwards stepping into another 3, and he hits it again. Edwards now up to 17 on the night. He's got 17 of the 40 points for Minnesota. Eventually, you're going to have to start double teaming Anthony Edwards. That's how good he looks right now. So we have a timeout by Nick Nurse. We will get back in just a second, but got to give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. National University is a large nonprofit accredited university, one of the largest in the United States for people that are trying to go back to school, but are juggling a job or a family or other responsibilities. If you feel like that, or you know somebody who always says, hey, I don't have the time to go back to school, well, you have to check out National University. They offer 4 and 8-week online classes helping you balance work, life, and school, right? You want to balance your life. You don't want to go to school in person for 10 hours a day. You have other things to do, and you makes that easier for you. They have over 150 degree programs and certificates and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. They design their courses to help you balance work, life, and school, and they have the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. Right now, they are offering their application for the Year of You Scholarship, offering students up to $6,000 annually towards a bachelor's or master's degree. So check out National University by clicking their link down in the description or the live chat. Check out their flexible online schooling programs, or just go to nationaluniversity.com where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Thank you to them for being partners of the show. Speaking of school, 76ers are finally not getting schooled in a second quarter, but the third quarter is right around the corner. Just like your next test or your next midterm or whatever is around the corner. So the Sixers have to study. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down here? They need to study, and they need to learn here in the next 6 minutes before they go into the third quarter that Anthony Edwards is an absolute monster. And if you leave him wide open from 3, he's going to keep drilling shots. If I was the 76ers right now, I would be leaving open the big. Whoever's in at center for Minnesota. I know they're kind of playing some small ball lineups here because Behringer got in foul trouble. But if they bring him back in, I'd be leaving him open for 3. I'd be double teaming Anthony Edwards. All right, here we go. Sixers lead by 11. Maxi's back in the game. He drives full head of steam, goes through 2 defenders, and somehow found a lane for the layup. Nice bucket by Maxi. Edwards with 17 now being guarded by Kelly Oubre. Here's Conley going to find Randall. They leave Edwards open again. He pulls up a 3. This time he can't knock it down. DiVincenzo gets the rebound, though. Here's a second chance. Conley a 3. No good. Drummond looked like he got slapped. No whistle, though. Here come the 76ers. VJ to Barlow. Barlow back in. Drives, puts it up, and he is fouled from behind. So Barlow is going to the line for 2. You guys do enjoy these shows. We do them every single game. So make sure you tap in. We also drop videos. We drop shorts. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you want to support us. Thank you so much. Shout out to the members in the chat. First one going to be good at the line for Barlow. I don't know who the foul was on. I think it was on Randall. But Behringer has 3 fouls, McDaniels with 2, and Randall with 2 as well. Barlow going to miss the second free throw, 1 of 2 at the line. 5:35 to go here in the second. Conley going to find McDaniels. McDaniels dribbles, drives, had it poked away, but I believe they blew the whistle. It's going to be on Andre Drummond, I think, unless they just say it was out of bounds. Maybe they just said it was out. By the way, shout out to VJ Edgecombe with 6 defensive rebounds. DiVincenzo at the top, guarded by Kelly Oubre. He's going to find Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Give and go for 3. What a shot. You guys know I always have a soft spot in my heart for my Nova guys. Always liked DiVincenzo, and he's a really good player. Maxi to VJ. VJ the dribble, the drive, the left hand steps back. VJ puts it up at short. Crazy part is that DiVincenzo is really taking over that point guard role this year with Conley being a little bit limited. Here's the DiVincenzo 3 again, and there we go. See how easy that ball movement was, man? They just couple quick swing passes. DiVincenzo, money. Here's Kelly Oubre going to dribble, drive, turn, spin, put it up, and knocks it down. Nice shot by Kelly with a little celebration at the tail end. Here's the dribble, the drive. Randall goes up, fouled, and 1. It's going to be on Dominic Barlow, I think. Like I said, man, DiVincenzo's just one of them guys that fits on any roster. He just makes your team better. Simple as that. They have no pulse on the fan base at all. When they traded McCain, they punted the season in a week East. Yeah, I agree. That's what I've been saying for weeks, bro. 100%. Busy B says Dante's getting hot. He is. First it was Edwards, who has 17, and now it's DiVincenzo. The two of them combined have 6 triples. Like I said, basketball is a game, as we've seen a lot, that can just change in a minute, in an instant. Couple minutes, couple runs. Like, usually the team that's up early does not stay up a lot by the time we get to the second half. So that's why I'm not getting excited at all. Maxi drives through contact, puts it up. Nice off-balance shot from Maxi. Sixers lead it by 9. Going to have to play defense, though, man. Speaking of which, there's Barlow with a steal. Up the floor to Maxey. Maxey against McDaniels. Drives downhill, goes up. Out of bounds. I felt like on that play right there, Maxey was trying too hard to get the foul instead of just scoring the bucket. Look, I think that Maxey's had a bad whistle, and I fully support him, getting his calls. But sometimes you just, you got the bucket. You got to take it, Grimes step back mid-range. Can he get the bounce? He cannot. Off the back rim, here come the Timberwolves. Edwards against Barlow. Crossover drive to the paint, goes up and blows right by him. Tell you what, man, Barlow's been a little off lately, Barlow's been a little shaky lately, man. His defense, too. Come on, Dom. Maxey coming around a screen, finds Randall on the switch. Maxey a step back triple. No good. Drummond trying to get the board. He does. Nice dish over to Maxey on the one bouncer. Maxey mid-range and hits. Good shot.
He's on fire!
Maxey up to 14 points here in the first half. Here's Randall from the top. Drives downhill. And he was fouled. Ben in the chat says, let the trade thing go. Are we going to keep talking about it for the rest of the season? Well, Ben, I'll be honest with you, man. I know people are getting tired of me saying it or tweeting about it. I said this in the pregame show, but really, what else are we supposed to talk about, That's an honest question. I mean, we're watching this team get dog-walked every game while our two stars are out. Two of them are out. And we're watching McCain and Isaiah Joe and these other guys light it up elsewhere. So what are we supposed to talk about? I agree. We don't have to harp on it every game and day, but, it is frustrating, man. I'm not going to lie. Randall going to miss the second free throw. Sixers pick it up. 8-point game now. 2:40 to go. It'd be really nice to finish this half off in a solid way. Here's the dribble, the drive, and the nice scoop from Tyrese Maxey. Give him 16 here in the first half. Maxey's cooking right now. Looking finally solid again. Randall to Conley. The pump fake, the drive, the spin. Randall, nice ball movement. Dribbles down, gets double teamed. Stop double teaming, bro. Luckily, the Timberwolves missed the three. I don't understand. It's like, again, I said this before. It's like trying to fit the square peg into a round hole. Like Nick Nurse is trying to run his Raptors defense. This is not the Raptors roster, man. The Raptors had a bunch of switchable players. The Danny Greens of the world, the Kawhi Leonards, Kyle Lowry back when he was young and quick. Who else? Ibakas, you know what I mean? The Siakams. Like, this team is not switchable all the time. I don't know why they keep double teaming and leaving wide open threes. Now the T-Wolves are in a zone. Maxey trying to break the zone. He drives, floats it up, and they call a charge on Tyrese Maxey. So Maxey picks up his first foul. It's going to be going the other way. Sixers are going to challenge this one, I believe. All right, guys, we got 400 people in the chat. Here's what I need from y'all, man. First off, drop a fire in the chat. Second off, get us to 200 likes. Can we do that? We're at 160 right now. Let's go. I want to wake up the neighbors. They're not letting us use their snowblower. We got to piss them off tonight. They're going to be up early waking us up. Or waking me up. So I got to wake them up. Let's piss them off tonight, man. Let's do it. Last but not least, let's go ahead and give a shout out to where the people are tuning in from tonight, watching this show. You know what to do, man. It's time to drop it like it's hot. Drop the spot in the chat. Little fun segment we like to play here in the second quarter. Drop those spots in the chat. Let me know where you're tuning in from, your states, your cities, your towns, your countries. We'll give you a shout out in the chat. I'm going to drop the some of the links here in the chat while we do that. So it is going to be a successful challenge. They're going to take away the foul call on Tyrese Maxey, and the Sixers will retain their challenge. It'll be a defensive foul. Let's see. We have Buffalo in the house, Boston in the house, Tennessee in the house. Go Sixers. Orangeburg SC in the house, Prospect Park, PA, Upper Darby, PA, Northeast Philly, South Jersey in the house. We got England in the chat, Scottsdale, Arizona, another Arizona, Kansas in the house, Fredericksburg, Virginia, Atlanta in the chat, Northeast Philly, Center City, Philly, South Jersey, Canada, Delco, NC. Maxey misses the first at the line. Come on, Reese. We are worldwide, baby. South Africa in the building. Let's go. We are worldwide, man. Palisades Park, NJ in the chat. From the snow blizzard, says Philly Shad. Pittsburgh, PA in the house. Maxey gonna miss both. Come on, man. Come on, man. Thank you guys for dropping it like it's hot. Keep crushing it in the chat. Here's Dante DiVincenzo. Skip pass out to DeSunmo. Drives in, now takes it back. Here's Anthony Edwards again, getting double teamed now. They're going to leave somebody open. Can't keep doing that. Edwards turns, floats it up, missed it. McDaniels tried to grab the board, but he shuffled it, and Chris Finch can't believe it. Looked like McDaniels was juggling it, but they're going to say VJ smacked it out. Well, that's what they're going to challenge, that VJ hit it out. So we are back to another commercial timeout. So keep dropping those spots in the chat. Shout out to the channel members. Just a reminder, if you do become a channel member, you will see less ads from YouTube. You also get the custom emojis, the loyalty badges, and you'll get to support this community. Hey, Ron in the chat, what's up? From Delco, though. We got Canada in the building. New Zealand in the building. New York in the building. Miami Beach in the house. 676 squad. Walt Whitman, New Jersey. Maxey doesn't remember how to shoot free throws because he cannot get whistles, says Mr. Dino. All right, let's go, guys. Get us up to 200 likes, man. Don't slack in the chat. I'm trying to piss off my neighbors. You know the deal. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, that's crazy. So they didn't even call it an out of bounds on Philly, but they said that there was a foul on the play. So the T-Wolves will get the ball back, and it'll be a foul on Dominic Barlow. That is crazy that they challenge the out of bounds call and they get called for a foul. That's wild. That is wild. 1:28 to go here in the second quarter. Let me go ahead and drop this link tree here. I'm going to pin it in the chat. First one go to the line for Jaden McDaniels, excuse me. Second one is good. 2 of 2 at the line. It's back to an 8-point game. It was 116, now cut in half. Here's VJ. Timberwolves getting aggressive on defense. Terrence Shannon Jr. back in for Minnesota. Maxey going to swing out to VJ. VJ for 3. Cha-ching. What a shot by Edgecombe. He's up to 13 points. 1 minute to go here in this first half. The Sunmo driving downhill against Quentin Grimes. He goes up and another whistle. This time it'll be on Quentin Grimes. That'll be his first foul tonight. Mr. Dino, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Woo! Drop some fires in the chat for Mr. Dino. Thanks for supporting the community, man. Really appreciate it. First one good at the line, forward to Sunmo. Second one going to be good. 2 of 2 at the line, 65-56. Kelly hands it off to Maxey. Seeing a lot more movement on offense tonight. Maxey dribbles it off his foot, picks it back up though. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Tyrese Maxey working. Hesitates, drives into the paint, floats it up, got it, and one.
He's on fire!
Drop the ones in the chat. Tyrese Maxey is hooping tonight. Make sure all y'all give Maxey his credit, especially the people that want to like have this weird discourse and downplay him every game. Make sure y'all highlight what he's doing right now. He's cooking.
Let's go.
Maxey knocked down the free throws, a 3-point play, but then the Wolves answer with a quick bucket of their own. So it's a 10-point game. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes working, finds Maxey. 2 seconds separating game and shot clock. Sixers, can they hit 70 in the first half? Maxey against DiVincenzo, had it poked away, gets it back. Maxey downhill, lost the ball. Edwards for 3, just missed it at the buzzer. And that will take us to halftime. It is 68-58. Philly leads it. Big time offensive first half. Not as much defensively, but a couple big performances in that first half. We will break it down and we will talk about it here on the halftime segment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Drop one word in the chat to describe this game. If you could sum up in a nutshell this game so far in one word, what would it be? Drop it in the chat right now. We got a $5 super chat from Mr. Dino, who just became a channel member. Thank you so much. He says, finally, not a broke, jobless college student. Even though I'm busy with homework and studying, I make time for this great community. That deserves a yes, sir, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's what it's all about, baby. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, and thanks for being a part of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 68-58. What is your one word to describe this game? I think I could go a different couple of ways with this. What is your one word to describe this game? If you could sum up everything so far in one word, what would it be? I think my word of the night is going to be, we'll go with dynamic. We'll go with dynamic. And the reason I'm saying dynamic, for one, I didn't expect it. But number two, I just love the way the ball's moving right now. I love the way the Sixers played in that first half. I like how everybody on a lot of different possessions were just like crossing paths and setting screens and just like rolling baseline and coming up top. And ball was really moving a lot more. We'll talk about the defense. I thought the offense was really good. Now, again, Timberwolves are down Rudy Gobert and Naz Reid. And in addition to that, Joan Behringer has played terrible in this game. He had 3 fouls in 5 minutes. So the T-Wolves don't have a lot of rim protection, paint presence tonight. But I think the Sixers are also putting it on them. I think they're forcing the issue a bit. And it was led by Tyrese Maxey. and VJ Edgecombe and Quentin Grimes and Kelly Oubre. So we'll talk about all of them. But give me some words in the chat. Let's see. We have, Oh, a lot of words, man. Like it. We have energetic, good word from Pure Philly Pain. Don Boyle says intriguing, surprising, battling, shocked. That was the other word I was going to use, shocking. Maxie says Mr. Dino. Marsha says snowed. Bird Gang says foreboding. Sparrow says refreshing. Untrustworthy. Interesting, says Mr. Scum. Cool J says puzzling. John says encouraging. Bounce back. Baffling. Busy says flabbergasted. Don Boyle says exuberance. Head scratching. Winning. Layups. Waiting. Scoring. Aggressiveness. Explosion. Statement. Surprising. Embiid-less. Effort and urgency. Good words from Jamie. I like it, man. Stimulating, says Don Boyle. I like this. A lot of good words in the chat. Good words in the chat. We're going to talk about the couple main things that are going well here in this game and what they need to do to keep it up. Also talk a few other keys that need to be on site here in the third quarter, which I guess you could say has really been the entire damn season. We'll talk about that and more here on the other side, but real quick, got to go give a check over on our picks at Sleeper. Once again, hope you're not sleeping. Hope you didn't go to sleep ready for Monday morning work. Well, for one, you're going to be snowed in, but number two, you're missing a 76ers offensive showing so far. Look, if this is what it takes for me to get the Sixers to win, this is what it takes. But you know we make our picks every game on Sleeper, and for the first time this season, I went with a complete reverse jinx parlay. As you can see, I went with 4 unders. I said, you know what? I'm picking the Sixers to lose. I'm going everybody on the unders. And what do? They go out of their minds scoring the ball. They had 68 points in the first half. They're playing better than the T-Wolves in almost every statistical category. So you know what, man? We'll see what happens in the third quarter. But I might have to start picking against them in every category. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're watching the show on the sideline. I don't know. But anyway, if you want to make your picks with us, go ahead, download Sleeper, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. Of course, terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in 25 states. Check out Sleeper and please gamble responsibly. But we had Drummond at under 10.5 boards. He's currently at 5. Maxey under 37.5 points and assists. He's currently at 24. We had Grimes under 11.5 points. He's currently at 10, and we had VJ under 1.5 threes. He's already at 3. So essentially at this point tonight, just pick opposite of me. I'm reverse jinxing you, and I am helping all of you out. Once again, shout out to Sleeper. We will check back in the post-game show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what are the Sixers doing well tonight? Well, let's take a look at it, okay? As we talked about, Tyrese Maxey leading the way tonight. I feel like he's playing with more purpose. He looks a little bit fresher tonight, which is surprising on the second of a back-to-back. But I think his possessions, I would say, are more intentional. He's not wasting as much time with the ball. He had a couple passes early that he threw away right into the hands of Anthony Edwards. But it's surprising, too. I thought they would put McDaniels on Maxey. They've had Edwards on him. And really, it's been VJ that's been going up against McDaniels. And I thought he did a pretty good job early. I mean, VJ Edgecombe, these past couple of games, has really been money in the first quarter. He's got 13 points and 6 rebounds for VJ Edgecombe. He's been just, attacking. That's another word to describe this game. I would say attacking. Like VJ Edgecombe in the first quarter had 10 points. Maxey in the second quarter had 11 points. Then you got Kelly Oubre playing some great defense on Anthony Edwards and DiVincenzo. Now, still think the Sixers are doing the thing where they leave guys wide open. I don't know why they continue to trap these guys on the perimeter and leave wide open corner threes. Timberwolves did miss a couple easy ones, which is surprising because when you look at the Timberwolves, they are number 4 in the NBA in three-point percentage. Tonight, they're only shooting 36%, while the Sixers are shooting 53% from long range. Free throws have been an interesting thing tonight. Not a ton of them so far, but both teams have missed their fair share. Sixers have out-rebounded the Timberwolves, out-assisted them, more steals. No blocks for the Sixers, which is surprising. Timberwolves have 6. But outside of that, Sixers taking care of the ball, 4 turnovers, and they have scored 6 points off of off those 4 turnovers. So I'm sorry, off 8 turnovers for the Timberwolves. Yeah, other than that, let's check the second chance points. Sixers have 6 second chance points tonight. Nothing crazy. Timberwolves only have 4. Same thing with the fast break. But yeah, I feel like personally watching that first half, that lineup in the second quarter of 3 guards, it was Cameron Payne, BJ Edgecombe, and Quentin Grimes with Kelly Oubre and Adem Bona. For me, was really the spark plug lineup. And as soon as Chris Finch took out Anthony Edwards, Sixers went on a big run. Now, again, as soon as Edwards came back, he had a couple trailing threes, and he cut the lead. Then you had DiVincenzo hit a couple threes. But overall, man, I thought in the first quarter, the Sixers played really good defensively. They had a lot of effort, a lot of energy. They were rotating well. They were, they were hacking at the ball without fouling a lot. And I thought they were putting the pressure on, and they were also scoring in transition, which set them up for some easy offense. They were just very structured defensively. Second quarter, not so much. But again, the offense is just going off right now. I think it's going to be a little tough for the T-Wolves to guard the Sixers with the way they're playing right now. But again, last couple games, we've seen Grimes, VJ disappear in the second half. So if that is a similar story tonight, then the Sixers will be in trouble. But you see how much pressure it takes off of Tyrese Maxey when the other guards are stepping up. Quentin Grimes has been phenomenal tonight. 10 points, 2 triples, 4 of 8 from the field, 5 dimes. Cam Payne hit a 3. Bona 6 points and 4 boards. They're going to need a little bit more. Still didn't see Edwards tonight, no Watford. So Nurse is keeping the rotation tight right now. But the biggest question is, as always, and I want your thoughts in the chat, can the 76ers win the third quarter? We know what typically happens. The Sixers kind of implode in the third quarter. Do I feel good about it? No. So we'll see. We'll see. Can they actually survive the third quarter? And will they make adjustments defensively? You know Chris Finch is going to do that. And I thought, again, Finch did not really coach that well in the first half. But can the Sixers make adjustments defensively? Can they find ways to not give up wide open threes? Can they stay in front of Edwards? I think at some point you're probably going to have to double him. So who do you bring a guy off of? It seems like the T-Wolves are going to go small ball for the most part because Behringer's in foul trouble. So you're going to have to make a decision if you're Nick Nurse. But again, you can't do this like lousy, lazy, weak half blitz. You got to double team if you're going to double. And, Wolves have gone to zone a couple times. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that's where we're at. We got 200 likes. I see the yes sirs in the chat. Drop the yes sir. Wake them the hell up. Yes,
He's on fire.
Woo! Wake them the hell up. They don't want to let me use the snowblower. We are going to keep you up. I know I'm going to pay for it tomorrow morning when I hear them out at like 5 a.m. But let's go. Wake them up, man. You guys are crushing it in the chat, man. Honestly, thank you so much for being here every game. Whether you're a Philly fan or not, you don't have to be a Philly fan to subscribe. We cover the rest of the NBA as well. We do other streams. Make sure you follow us on IG and TikTok. We are growing over there. We're doing other exclusive content about the NBA. We're putting out this content every day. Support us, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Sixers Game Day Live, presented by National University. We will be back in just a minute or two. Don't go anywhere. Big second half coming up. The Sixers really need this game. Sixers really need this game. They really need it. See if they can break the losing streak. Be back. right, we are back here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Just tipping off here in the third quarter. Perfect timing. Thank you all for being here tonight. Sunday evening. We are in the middle of a blizzard here in the Northeast. Just looked outside. I'm like, holy crap. But here we go. Can the Sixers get a win? It's the most important thing is Randall misses a three here to begin the third. The dreaded third quarter. Can the Sixers survive it? Maxey driving downhill. Finds Drummond, who slams it down. They call an offensive foul on Maxey. Wow. A late whistle as DiVincenzo kind of flailed. Oh, man. What a flop by DiVincenzo. Nurse can't believe it. He is irate. He is red. Oh, my gosh. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. That is crazy. Nurse is still yelling at the referee. Should have challenged it again. Edwards coming around a screen, gets double teamed. Nice defense by Drummond. Randall has it to McDaniels, smacked away. It's out of bounds. Staying with Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. There's no way. There is no way, man. Six seconds here on the shot clock. Sunmo looking to inbound. He finds Edwards one-on-one against VJ. Tall task for the rookie. Edwards drives in, lost it again. Nice steal by Oubre on the back end, and then Oubre got it plucked on the other end, but it goes to Barlow, and it's blocked at the rim. Just an insane sequence, and now DiVincenzo throws it back to Tyrese Maxey. So a couple wild actions right there in about 10 seconds of game time. Sixers have it. VJ for three, lets it fly, and it falls. Sixers lead it by 13 points and a timeout, Minnesota. They do not like what they're seeing. What a freaking shot by VJ. Man. 4-3 of the game for VJ Edgecombe. Glad I reverse jinxed him on Sleeper. All right, man, let's go ahead and let's do our little MVP of the chat. How about that? Drop as many comments in the chat as you can. Let's see who the real MVP OGs are. And let's give some shout outs in the chat to those rocking with us. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go to the chat, man. We got Lou World in the chat. What's up, bro? Mr. Scum, we got Marcia McCollum, Don Boyle, Karen in the chat. We have Ben in the chat. Who else, man? Cool J, what's up? What's up, man? Bird Gang, what's up? Shout out to all the MVPs in the chat. Y'all are crushing it. AG, what's up, man? Estelle, what's up? User, what's up? Kenneth Jackson in the building, dropping the defense emojis. Shout out to the MVPs, man. Good stuff, man. Shout out to the chat. Interactive and engaged and locked in. Let's see if the 76ers can stay locked in this game. Go, man. EJ's having a really good game. Julius Randle drives all the way through a defender and slams one down. Sixers leading it by 11 now. Have to play defense. I am still terrified about this third quarter. Oubre going to find Edgecombe. 10 on the shot clock. Barlow going to come set the screen. DJ working on ball. I like this. I like this. One-on-one. Dribbling, driving, step back. Just missed it. T-Wolves have it. 3-on-2. DeSunmo down the lane. Finds an open lane, and he lays it in. So it is now single digits. 9-point game. 71-62. 9:45 to go here in the third. Kelly at the top. Guarded by Edwards. Kelly going to cross over drive. See, why is nobody moving around? Another miss. Why is no... You see what I'm saying, guys? Like, I'm telling you, I'm watching all these other teams as McDaniels is fouled on the opposite end. I'm watching all these other teams run offense. They have so many, like, sets and movements and just creativity, man. It's the best way I can say it. And I'm watching the Sixers offense. I'm watching Kelly freaking Oubre try to ISO Edwards. And everybody else is just standing around, bro. Like, run a play. Run a play. Please. McDaniel's going to knock down a pair. It's now a 7-point game. Here's a contested J from Maxey and another one left short. Just no creativity from this offense. 9:15 to play here in the third. It's Edwards, steps back for three. It's short. Nice rebound by Oubre. Here we go. Oubre over to VJ. VJ going to find Tyrese Maxey. 13 on the shot clock. Maxey one-on-one again. Again, all this offense is isolation ball, man. Maxey's still trying to ISO. Backing down DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Barlow. Barlow, one on the shot clock. Floats it up, and it's short again. Sunmu kicks it back to Randle. Randle gets double teamed. Smoked away by Barlow. He gets tossed out of bounds. And it's going to be a foul on Julius Randle. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership.
He's on fire.
Let's go, members. Drop those MVPs in the chat. We got 400 people in the house. Hit the like button. Get us to 300, man. Let's go. 8:35 to play here in the third. Drummond to inbound it. Let's go. You guys got to wake up. Got to wake up, man. Come on. Drummond at the top. He's guarded by Randle. Now VJ with the rock. 10 on the shot clock. Maxey coming off the ball. He takes it. A screen from Drummond. Maxey inside. Dumps to Drummond. Goes up with it. Lost it again. Look, there's a Timberwolves. Set up a play. Wide open corner three. DiVincenzo missed it somehow. But see, that's the type of play you want to set up right now. Set up an offensive play. Kelly, wide open three. Missed it at the beginning of the shot clock. Edwards backing down. VJ drives the left hand. Missed it. Tapped it up. Missed it again. Drummond has nowhere to go with it. And then he throws it up in the air. Are you serious, man? What in the world is going on? Somehow the T-Wolves come away with it after diving on the floor. Now the Sixers steal it back. Maxey up the floor. Crossover, drive, slams it down with the left hand, and he flexes on Anthony Edwards. The bench is hype. I'm sorry. I can't get hype. I really can't get that hype. And then Drummond slams it down. T-Wolves airball it again. That was a really nice dunk. And the flex, too. That was awesome. But I also cannot get that hype right now. Oubre for 3, short. Like, I just want to see them blow away the game. That's when I'll get hype. McDaniels drives the lane. He's fouled by Oubre. Nice dunk by Tyrese Maxey with the left hand off the steal. It was a wild... I don't know, man. It was a wild, like, sequence there. Like, guys were diving on the floor, and Drummond got trapped under the basket and didn't dribble the ball, and he throws it high up into the air, got poked away. T-Wolves dive for it. Maxey gets it back. I don't know. Like I said, it was a nice dunk, but I need to see them break away the game. McDaniel's going to knock down the free throw, 75-66. McDaniel's now 7 of 7 at the line tonight, 3 blocks, in addition to his 15 points and 6 boards. Maxey pulls up the mid-range and knocks it down. Maxey's cooking right now. Where's all the love for Maxey? Bona got hit with some kind of elbow, I think, in the face. Here's Conley to Randall. Randall drives, kicks. McDaniels corner 3. Bounces up off the top of the backboard into the hands of the Sixers, who lead by 11. This is really the point of the game right here. Like, this is the turning point if you can keep scoring. And there goes Maxey again. He's just absolutely dominating. Maxey is absolutely dominating right now. Give Maxey some love with the way he's playing tonight. Edwards skipped to Mylou, goes up, and a late whistle on the Sixers. I don't even know who they called it on. I guess the Bona. Maxey's up to 25 points, 3 boards, 6 assists, and 2 steals. Nice little Euro step there. It's pretty funny, too. Like, again, there's a lot of, like, the Sixer fan base, which is, like, really weird right now. They don't want to see Maxey be the guy. So, like, they kind of root on him to not do as well. It's very weird. I don't know why people can't just like Maxey and Embiid together. But it is funny how quiet it gets when Maxey's cooking, right? Like, give Maxey his love, man. Let's go. Still a lot of game left, though, man. A lot of game. The lineups are going to be very key here. Behringer's coming back in for Minnesota. They got to put a big man in because they're getting cooked in the paint. Two of 2 at the line for Edwards. There's Tyrese Maxey. And they're going to say he stepped on the half-court line. It's going to be back court. I've never seen one person hate on Maxey. Well, you've probably never been on Sixers Twitter then. I'm not going to say that Sixers Twitter represents the fan base. Definitely not saying that, but I am being truthful here that people do try to like downplay Maxey. And again, he's not played well recently at all. But I'm just saying you got to give him his props when he does play well. Conley drives into the paint, kicks out up top. McDaniel step back three. Can't get it to go. Grimes back in with the rebound. Sixers are doing a great job running their transition offense tonight. Oubre falls to the ground, finds Bona. Bona to Grimes. Grimes, a contested triple, and hits. Big shot by Quentin Grimes. And the Sixers are back up by 14. Edwards drives the lane, goes up with the left, and flexes at the tail end of it. Sixers lead by 12. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Mike Conley. Maxey at the top, left hand, right hand, drives, crossover. Maxey turning, step back, deep two. Can't get the bounce. Barlow couldn't reel it in. Here come the T-Wolves. Highland up the floor to Edwards. Edwards steps back for three. That's way off. Timberwolves are playing desperate right now, surprisingly. Maxey all the way, stuffed at the rim, but he's fouled by McDaniels. McDaniels has to be careful. He broke his hand a few years ago doing something like that. 440 people in the live chat. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 300 likes right now so we can piss off the neighbors. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to the chat, man. Let's go, man. Maxey at the line for two. First one is good. Once again, if you are new to this channel, we do this every single game. Sixers Game Day live show, pregame, live game, and post games, all combined into one stream. One man produced production. Let's go. Two of two at the line for Tyrese Maxey. 14-point game. 27 points on the night. Our trivia question was how many points or how many games does Maxey have with 30 points? The answer was 23. He's well on his way to his 24th. Here's Terrence Shannon Jr. driving downhill, goes up against Grimes, and now he is fouled on the opposite end. So Shannon Jr. will go to the line for two. Let's go, man. Drop a like on the show, man. Go. Pure Philly Pain says, I love how aggressive Philly has been tonight. They are playing with a lot of energy, man. It's nice to see. They probably had a wake-up call last night. That's what happened. They probably went back to their hotel rooms, got on the plane. They were like, yo, we can't get embarrassed by the freaking Pelicans and have no pride. Shannon Jr. going to knock down a pair. It's now a 12-point game again. Edgecombe driving into the paint, turns on a pivot foot, nowhere to go. Looking, scanning, finds Jabari Walker, who's back in the game now. Grimes, the crossover. Oh, he broke his ankles, and then he lost the ball, though. Conley up the floor, finds a trailing Highland for three, and it's good. (84-75) is the score. Edgecombe around a screen, dribbles into traffic, back to Walker. I need guys to move around, man. Now what? I think there was a timeout, but maybe there was a challenge. I don't know what just happened, but Edgecombe was talking to the referee. That is where we sit, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the moderators. Shout out to the members. We are 300 subs away from 52K. Let's get it there, man. Let's go. We'll be live right after this game for our post-game show. Second of a back-to-back. How about Tyrese Maxey with the left-handed dunks lately? Maxey's really been eating on those left-handed dunks. Let's go, guys. We're at 262 likes. Get us to 300. Thank you all for being here. We do it every game. Best community in the world. Stand by it. Currently, it is 17-16 Wolves here in the third quarter. 9-point game. They were up 10 at halftime. Celtics are up by 17 on the Lakers. Congrats to them. Rose says, guess they are more motivated tonight. Yeah, I mean, I would be too, after getting embarrassed like that yesterday. It's going to be interesting to see what Nurse does here at the end of the third quarter, beginning of the fourth with the lineups. You know, how long does he take Maxey and VJ off the floor, if at all? I think Nurse knows they need to win this game badly. Coming into the game, I don't think many people gave them a shot. Now they have a shot to win, so they need to do whatever it takes to win this game. .315 to go here in the third. VJ with the rock. VJ guarded by Highland. Crossing over. VJ from the top of the key. Knocks down a three. 3J Edgecombe.
He's on fire!
Fifth triple of the night. This is the VJ we've been waiting to see. Conley floats it up. Behringer tried to slam it down on the oop. He couldn't. Minnesota gets it back, and then VJ stole it away but lost it out of bounds. So it's going to stay with Minnesota. 11 on the shot clock. Let's go, man. 11 on the shot clock. The inbound to Behringer. Edwards thought about a three. VJ playing great defense. And then he pokes it away. Turned over by Ant Edwards. Nice defense by Edgecombe. VJ, like, the stats might not show, but he's playing great defense right now. Playing really good defense. 2:30 to go here in the third. Edgecombe. Crossover. Drive. Turns. Spins. Walker open for three. It's short. Bona couldn't get the board, but we have a foul. I think it's going to be on Minnesota, who knocked Adem Bona to the ground. Once again, the Sixers need to win this game to stay out of play-in seeding tonight. Currently tied for the 6th seed. Grimes crossover, step back three over DiVincenzo, and he airballed it. See, those are the possessions right there that really piss me off about Quentin Grimes. That looked like a guy at the street court that won't pass you the ball even when you're wide open. Grimes, you've been having a great game, but I don't know what the heck that was. Here's Highland dribbling against Edgecombe, kicks it out. to the corner, wide open three. Conley can't knock it down. Behringer gets the rebound, and he was shoved by Adem Bona. Bona started off this game really hot, but he might have to sit. He might have to sit. Let's go. 460 people in the chat. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. We got 2 minutes left in the third. Behringer going to miss the first free throw. He has been brutal tonight. Still don't know why they even drafted him. After they went ahead and paid Rudy Gobert, even though I don't think they should have did that. But 17th overall pick. Hasn't played that well, man. It's been actually pretty bad. Even though he's only played 6 minutes a game. Second free throw is good. Behringer knocks down his first free throw of the night. 11-point game now for Philly, who's been in control. Here's Cameron Payne for three. Left it short. Bona trying to get the board. Taps it over to DiVincenzo. Here's Mike Conley, guarded by Maxey. Now finds Highland. Highland coming around a screen. Behringer rolls to the rim. Highland steps back. Nice recovery block by Maxey. Big defensive play. His first block of the night. And then they call a foul, I believe, on... I don't know who they called a foul on. What a block by Maxey. I hear the snowplow outside. There's Tyrese Maxey, guarded by Dante DiVincenzo. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey going to pull up a three and hits it.
He's on fire!
Drop the 30s in the chat. Maxey has eclipsed 30 points here in the third quarter. Randall spinning off the drop step, lays it up and in. So at this point, you got to win the game, man. I mean, Maxey's got 30 points already. He's played the whole third quarter, though, which scares me. Maxey's probably going to have to sit for like 5-6 minutes. Not really a big fan of Maxey playing the whole third. He dishes it out to Campaign, finds Bona in the paint. Bona drives downhill, puts it up and in. 14-point lead for the 76ers. Here's Mike Conley. 13 seconds, separating game and shot clock. Conley drives, spins, back to Randall. Randall pops a three. Can't get it to go. Sixers try to fight themselves for the rebound and lost it. Randall has it. Out to Highland. Highland for three. No good. T-Wolves tracking it down again, and this time they can't get to it. Sixers ball. Definitely worried about the beginning of the fourth quarter, though. Maxey turning and spinning. Maxey drives through the defense, floats it up. Got it at the buzzer. Did it count? Did it count? He just heaved one up, and I think he got it to go. Let's see. Two. He got it. He got it.
Yes, sir.
Woo. Yeah. Now that was big, man. Tyrese Maxey is playing like an MVP right now. Finally. I think he had 15 in the third quarter. Unbelievable, man. That was huge. What an end to the third. The Sixers lead by 16. They have to win this game, especially with Tyrese Maxey playing like an MVP. Before we begin this fourth quarter, I need all y'all to drop some fires in the chat while I tell you about the MVP partners of this show over at National University. Once again, one more shout out to NU. If you have not checked them out, you got to click their link down in the description or go to nationaluniversity.com. They are one of the largest nonprofit accredited universities in the United States. helping you live your life and achieve your goals. They offer the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students, with 4 and 8 week online classes helped and designed to balance work, life, and school. They awarded $50 million in scholarships last year, and they are there to help you, the student, the person, every version of yourself. They offer free virtual mental health counseling, a peer navigator network, all the academic resources you could ask for, and a whole bunch more. So go ahead and level up, man. Go get that promotion, get that next degree, and go check out National University, where you can go to school from anywhere, from the comfort of your own home, whatever it is. Check them out. National University, proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Click their link down below and get more information today. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show. Woo! Are we actually going to get a win? Don't want to get too excited yet. Let me zip it. I don't want to get too excited, man. Sixers need a win, though. They need a win. 32 points in the first 3 quarters for Tyrese Maxey, by the way. Give him some love, man. 13 points in the third quarter. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you call an MVP quarter. See if the Sixers can hold on to it. It'll be Cameron Payne, Quentin Grimes, VJ Edgecombe, Adem Bona, and Kelly Oubre to start the fourth. Payne turns around, floats one up on the mid-range, and couldn't get it to fall. To Ayo Dosunmu, Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle, Joan Behringer, and Dante DiVincenzo for Minnesota. Dosunmu tried to float it up, and that one was off the mark. Definitely surprised with how Minnesota's playing right now, as VJ finishes an alley-oop, and the Sixers suddenly lead it by 18 points. Wow. I know Minnesota's down both of their centers, but being a top 10 offensive and defensive team, I mean, it's pretty surprising. Randall dribbling against Kelly Oubre, drives, lays it up, and in. And there was a foul at the tail end of it on Adem Bona, so it's going to be an and one opportunity for Julius Randle. We'll be here after the game as well for the post-game show. Make sure you stay around and check it out. Can the Sixers get it done? They could really use this. Minnesota's actually tied for third when it comes to points per game. They're fourth in offensive rating. They're actually 12th in points given up per game, but again, they're 7th in defensive rating, which shows a better efficiency tracker. 16-point lead for the 76ers. 3 seconds on the shot clock. VJ crossover, step back 3. He got it! Unbelievable! Oh my God!
He's on fire!
Yo. And we got a foul on Minnesota. Dude, VJ is unbelievable, man. Wow. Dude, holy crap. This is the VJ that the Sixers have been missing, man. He's got a career-high 6 3-pointers in this game right now. Wow, VJ. VJ drives, floats it up, missed it, gets his own rebound, kicks out to Grimes. Contested triple, and it's good! Sixers lead by 22!
He's on fire!
600 people in the live chat. Let's go, everybody. Hit the damn like button right now. The Sixers are on fire. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I don't want to speak too soon, but there has to be some kind of coincidence. Or it can't be some coincidence here. I mean, there has to be some kind of correlation with the fact that I said the Sixers would lose pretty handily, and I picked them on the under on every sleeper pick on my parlay. And now they decide to go crazy on the second of a back-to-back. Yo, the Sixers are going crazy. And I got to give some love not only to Tyrese Maxey, but VJ Edgecombe. Dude, this is what we've seen at times this season. He's hitting some unbelievable contested off-balance shots. That last three might have been his best shot of the game. I mean, the guy was right in his grill. That is great defense. And VJ, he's just seeing himself and the basket. When you get that look in your eyes, man, and it's just you and the basket, you know, empty gym, don't hear the fans, nothing. You're in that flow state. You know what I mean? That's a big time shot by VJ Edgecombe. Wow. Let's go, man. Let's go. Going to drop our link tree in the chat one more time. Make sure to follow us everywhere. You can click this link and it'll take you to all of our social platforms. Very easy to check out. Support us as a brand, as a content creator. Let's go, man. Chat, what you got for me, man? How are we feeling about Maxey VJ? The VJ Max combo. I'm glad that they're actually putting the ball in VJ's hands tonight. I've been saying it for many games now. Very, very much enjoying it. This is the VJ that the Sixers have needed. Even though we can't expect him to, you know, be this way every game. Like, he is a rookie, right? But he is playing out of his mind. He's got a career high 6 threes in this game. 7 boards, by the way. And Anthony Edwards has gone cold. Why is 50 Cent throwing t-shirts at this game? That might be the most random thing I've ever seen. Vincent Bird, $2 super chat. Thank you, my man. He says, VJ is unconscious, and I love it, RB. Let's go. Drop the VJ emojis in the chat. Here's Edwards. Sees a double team. And McDaniel stepped out of bounds. Yeah, this feels like one of those games where the T-Wolves just cannot do anything right. That's what it's starting to feel like. I mean, for a team that shoots, what did I say, like 35% from, or I'm sorry, what did I say earlier? For a team that shoots 37% from three as a team, tied for 4th in the NBA, I mean, they're usually much better than they are tonight. Sixers are on a 12-2 run. They just missed one on the tail end there. Randall kicks it out. Here's a 3 from Dosunmu, and he gets it as he falls out of bounds. Big shot by Dosunmu. Wolves were down 22 with 9:50 to go. It's now a 19-point game. This is where the Sixers have to survive the non-Maxey minutes, and Barlow slams it down on Behringer. What a find. Whoever that was, I think it was Quentin Grimes, found a cutting Barlow. And we got a foul on Bona again, Edwards, and 1. At this point, man, just get Bona out of the game, man. What a find by Quentin Grimes and Dominic Barlow with a 2-handed monster flush. But a free throw's good. 18-point game. They got to get Maxey back in a couple minutes here. Grimes finds Kelly Oubre. Pump fake drive into the paint. Goes all the way. Had it smacked away. And Anthony Edwards kind of staring down Oubre a little bit. Personally, I would not like to see Kelly Oubre ISOs here in the 4th quarter. I'd rather see... Well, actually, I wouldn't like to see any ISO. I'd like to see a play called. That'd be nice. Let's see what happens, though. Will we get the song, guys? It's been a while. I forget what the song sounds like. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Yo, is Nick Nurse listening to the stream, bro? I'm starting to think Nick Nurse has like an AirPod in. Or like maybe one of the assistant coaches. And they're just telling him to listen to the show. Didn't I just say they got to get Maxey back in? VJ step back 2. That one is short. Picked up by Minnesota. 8:45 to go. Drummond back in for Bona. Edwards finds Behringer. Now to Randall. Randall to Edwards. Edwards with the left hand crossover. Drives, oops it up, and Behringer finds an open spot for the dunk. We got 300 likes, man. Drop those yes sirs in the chat. Drop them in the freaking chat, man. Let's go. We got 600 people in here. Maxey guarded by Desunmo. Floats up and missed it. Here come the Timberwolves. 8:05 to play. Randall back to Edwards. He's wide open. Took one too many dribbles, though. Sixers collapsed on him. Got to be careful. Can't leave open a three. Here's Desunmo. Puts it up. Had it blocked. Gets it back. And then he puts it in on the second attempt. Nurse, you got to call a timeout, man. It's now a 14-point game. It was just 22. You got to call a timeout right here. Maxey working against Desunmo. Comes behind the back. 10 on the shot clock. Maxey dribbling with the left hand. Finds Kelly Oubre. Spots up a three. No good. McDaniel's trying to save the rebound. He does, but he stepped out of bounds. So it's going to stay with the 76ers. They catch a lucky break. Drop a yes, sir, in the chat. Let's go.
Wake them the hell up. Yes, sir.
Screw him. Yes, sir. We are mad at the neighbors tonight. We have to wake them up. Get us to 400 likes now. Shout out to the chat. Thank you all for being here. 600 people in the building. The lead has been cut from 22 to 14, and I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be very honest, right? I said this at the beginning of the show for those who have been here. I said I'm not going to get too high or too low. I didn't have any expectations coming into this game. A couple minutes ago, I finally felt the inside of my soul start to get perked up a little bit. You know, I'm starting to feel like this is a good game. This is a good game. Like the T-Wolves can't do anything right. Sixers shooting lights out. And the moment that I started to get a little bit excited, Timberwolves go on a, what was it, 8-0 run? They go on an 8-0 run. So, RB, take a deep breath. And come back down to earth. Because now I'm starting to get nervous again. 76ers, the last couple possessions, have not run any offense. And they're also fouling like crazy. So, yeah. Let's see what happens. All I know is 76ers, you guys better not blow this game. I mean, this is a game you have to win, especially with the way Maxey and VJ have played. You got to win. Simple as that. Ay, ay, ay. How are we feeling, chat? We nervous or what? Or you think we're good? All right, here we go. We need a Maxey or a VJ bucket here. Like let's cut this run a little bit, you know? 7:30 to play. Here's Dominic Barlow out of the timeout. Hands off to VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe working against Desunmo. Drummond at the top, very congested. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey going to dribble, drive, full head of steam, lays it up, and in! Gets it to go. What a bucket by Tyrese Maxey. And then he steals it away and lays it in again. Woo! fire, baby. That's what the hell I'm talking about, bro. Don't talk bad about Tyrese Maxey. That's how you take over a game, man. Randall goes inside, lost the ball, and they call a late whistle. Maxey took that ball. What a finish with the left hand. And then he steals it away for a quick 4 points in like 5 seconds. Huge. Huge. Now he's at the 36. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. This is how you take over a game and win it when you have to. First one good for Julius Randle. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. 670 in the house. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. Welcome. And we do it every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game shows right here on Philly Take with RB. Free throws good for Julius Randle. Here's Tyrese Maxey again. Fades away. Can he get it to go? A little bit short. Drummond somehow pulls it in with one hand, lays it up and in. Big offensive rebound by Andre Drummond. Sixers back up by 18. Edwards driving the lane. He turns, kicks it out. Randall wide open now to the corner. McDaniels going all the way. Wraps it under the rim. Behringer up and fouled by Maxey. It's pretty telling that Julius Randle didn't want to shoot a wide open three right there. Can we get some Maxey emojis going in the chat, man? Behringer knocks down the first at the line. It's been a while since Maxey's played like this, so let's show him some love, man. The Tyrese Maxey, who watches our show and came on at the beginning of the season. Shout out to him. Behringer going to knock down a pair at the line. All right, here we go. Can the Sixers close it out? Kelly Oubre ISO again, drives to the lane, goes up, fouled, and one. Yes, sir. Drop those ones in the freaking chat, man. No spoilers in the chat, man. No spoilers. Wait till I call it, or else you get timed out. Kelly Oubre with the ones and the flex, too. I like that. I like this concept tonight of the flex. You got Maxey flexing on Edwards. You got Oubre flexing. Let's go. 3-point play is good. 113-94. 19-point game. Can they hold on? Here's the dribble and the drive and another foul. First one good at the line. Free throw's good for Minnesota. Under 6 to play now. Edgecombe going to dribble, drive the lane, tried a poster dunk. He missed it, but somehow threw it to Kelly Oubre, who knocks down a corner three. And the Sixers are putting it on him now. It's a 20-point game again. Edwards feels like a guy on an island by himself right now. Edwards against VJ. Edwards drives, lays it up, in with the left. Even though Edwards has, 20-something tonight, he's played really Edgecombe's played really good defense, man. I do think VJ's played really good on the defensive end. Edwards has 7 turnovers. Maxey a 3. Oh, yeah. Wrap it up, baby. Wrap it up. 39 for Tyrese Maxey. Is he going to drop 40? Is he going to drop 40? Maxey steals it away again. Here come the 76ers. Maxey behind the back. He floats it up. It's short. Drummond the rebound. Drummond Throws it away, but it was tapped by Minnesota. Put some damn respect on Tyrese Maxey's name, man. Oubre drives the lane, tried a poster dunk, and he was fouled again by Behringer. Behringer is going to be done for the night. That is number 6. Goodbye. Definitely did not make the most of his opportunity starting. Let's go, man. Joan Behringer fouled out with 7 points. Tyrese Maxey has recorded 5 games this season of 40 points or more. So if he can get one more point, it'll be number 6 on the season. .430 to go after the made free throws. Minnesota drives the lane, an easy layup for McDaniels. 20-point game. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Maxey to Oubre to Grimes, a 3, and he drills it. Drills it. Sixers are hooping right now, man. Minnesota drives the lane. Here is DeSunmo. Kicks it out. Stolen again by Oubre. The Sixers are bullying his team right now. Barlow drives the lane and slams it down. We got a timeout by Minnesota. Are they not going to let Maxey get his 40? Are they not going to let Maxey get his 40-point game? Ladies and gentlemen, drop some love in the chat for Maxey, VJ, Grimes, Kelly. They're all hooping tonight, man. Dom says, too bad we don't have the broom to sweep up. That's a fact. That is a fact. There's Tyrese Martin. So Maxey is out of the game. It looks like they're going to sit him the rest of the game. So unfortunately, Maxey's not going to get that 40 points. There's VJ Edgecombe, dribbled it off his foot. Timberwolves get it back. Julian, is that Julian Phillipson for the first time, as well as Rocco Zikarsky. Rocco Zikarsky was a guy we talked about in the pre-draft process. He was the tallest prospect. His measurables were insane. From Australia, I think. But see if he can actually do anything basketball-wise. Definitely an encouraging performance against the Timberwolves defense. First one good for Terrence Shannon Jr. Looks like VJ's going to be done for the night as well. Here comes the cleanup crew, Trendon Watford, Justin Edwards. So Maxey ends up playing 35 minutes a night. He drops 39 points. He drops 8 assists, 3 rebounds, 2 steals, a block, 16 of 28 from the field. And he goes 4 of 7 from 3. Just a monster MVP-like game from Tyrese Maxey. And I hope a lot of you realize that, like, how special Maxey was playing at the beginning of the season. To be doing this kind of thing every game, really. Here's a 3 from Justin Edwards, and that one's going to sink as well. Good to see Edwards in his flow here. And Dalen Terry in for the first time. Terrence Shannon lays it up and in, and that one does not fall. Sixers have it again, 128-104. Here's another 3 from Edwards. That one's no good. Big game out of Tyrese, man. Don't forget how good Tyrese Maxey is. Stick around for the post-game show. We're going to break this one down, talk about what went well for the Sixers and whether or not this can spark the team after breaking a 4-game losing streak. Terry knocks down a 3 as well. Let's go. 131 points. This is a smackdown type of win. I honestly cannot believe they're playing like this, man. From now on, I am picking the Sixers to lose every game. I mean, with the way that I picked this game tonight and the picks on Sleeper, like, they just absolutely went crazy. The NBA makes no sense. Is that fair to say? Is that fair to say the NBA makes no sense? Sixers are absolutely cooking this team tonight. Campaign to Trendon Watford. Here is Dalen Terry. Terry kicks it back to Watford. Now Edwards, 4 on the shot clock. Edwards pulls up a mid-range, and he knocks it down. 133-106. So the clock is winding down. We're actually going to get to play the song, man. There's Tyrese Martin with his first points as a Sixer. Let's go. Julian Phillips drives the lane, goes up, and he gets fouled. Why would you foul him, man? I'm not going to gripe about it, but, like, come on, bro. What are we doing? Once again, if you are just tuning in, make sure to like the show, subscribe to the channel. We do it every single game. Cover the Sixers, the NBA. Try to give you the best coverage for every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Shout out to the amazing community. Karen says, I don't think the win is because of your picks, RB, but I like your style. Well, you're wrong, Karen. You are wrong. They won because they wanted to prove me wrong. That's what happened. They won specifically because I picked the under on every pick, reverse jinx style, and I picked them to lose by 10. That is why they won. Clock is winding down, and that is going to do it. Karen, I'm just joking. But I think I have a good enough pulse on this team at this point to know at this point in time, at least, that Whenever I say something, the opposite happens. They do the opposite of what I say. If I start talking bad about someone, they start playing insane. And when I pick them to lose, they win. So, Sixers get back on track. They win it 135-108. Yes, sir. I cannot believe it. But a couple things I want to say, and I need everybody to drop the W's in the chat. I need everybody to drop the play the song emojis for all my channel members. It's been a while. I forgot what it felt like. It's been like weeks. The 76ers get a dominating, crushing win. We're going to break it all down, but boy, that was a nice change of scenery. I cannot believe that I'm not here feeling all anxious at the end of a game. No cardiac. They actually win by 27 points against a good defense. Let's freaking go, man. Drop those W's in the chat. I need everybody. Riaz, $10 super chat says, RB, I want your thoughts whether we are the 5th, 6th, or 7th seed. If we are completely healthy, can we beat any of these teams? Celtics, Cavs, Raptors, Knicks, or Hawks? Is there a path to the Eastern Conference Finals? Well, that is a loaded question, man. But, and thank you for the super chat, man. Listen, I'm going to say the same thing to you that I've said all season, man. If the Sixers are completely healthy and the full team is on the floor, Paul George isn't suspended, and Joel Embiid comes back and is playing like the MVP he is, and Maxey's playing the way he did tonight, and he looks fresh, and VJ's playing the way he is, yeah, they can win a couple series. Of course, yes. The East is wide open. I think a second round series would be pretty hard, you know? Like, I think they'd have to end up playing like you said, the Raptors or someone like that. You know, do I think they can beat the Celtics? That's going to be pretty hard. Knicks, I feel like would be very physical. I think they could beat the Cavs, but again, I still am worried about the bench depth on this team. Like, just because they played out of their minds tonight does not mean I feel confident in Quentin Grimes and the rest of these dudes going crazy off the bench. You know what I mean? So I'm not ready to just toot everybody's horn after one game. I think it's going to be hard to get to the conference finals or the finals because, again, they did not upgrade the team. They subtracted from the team, and there's a lot of health concerns. But if the guys that they have on this team can stay healthy and can actually be on the floor and play the way we saw like a month ago, then, yeah, I think they have a chance. But it's a big if. So that's my answer to that question. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to play the song. Yes, sir.
He's on fire. He's on fire.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yeah. We have to talk about this Maxey MVP performance. We have to talk about VJ Edgecombe. But does it mean anything? Does this win change your mindset? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about what they need to do in the next couple of games. And we're going to break it all down as we always do. Once again, I want to thank this amazing community. You guys would be oh so kind. Hit the like button, help push us one more time through the algorithm, get this in front of more people, and hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn on notice. We do it every single game. Ladies and gentlemen, big win for the 76ers. Estelle with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. It says hot chocolate for RB. Estelle, you read my mind, brother. You read my mind, my guy. Now look, we pissed off the neighbors a couple times, and I feel like we could have pissed them off a little more. They don't want to let us use the snowblower tomorrow. They tried to make up some crazy excuse. But look, they're going to wake me up at 5 in the morning. Shout out to the neighbors, even though they're going to have to take an L tonight. But with that being said, as I will be out there tomorrow shoveling my snow, hot chocolate's the way to go, man. Estelle, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Does the NBA make any sense? Does the NBA make any sense? I don't know. I mean, the Sixers get ran out of the gym by the Pelicans, and then they smoke the Minnesota Timberwolves. Does life make sense anymore? I don't know. But as we do, we will try to find the words to break it down, and we will talk about it all. And maybe, just maybe, we'll take a few people chiming in on the phone lines. We'll see. Second of a back-to-back. We'll see what the vibes are like. We're snowed in, though. We're snowed in. Some of us are. Big win for the Sixers. Good to see. Definitely did not think it was going to happen. But very happy that that they were able to get this done the way that they did. So we'll break it down. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about how much significance this win has. Lego my ego. Gift and a Philly Take membership. Woo! Drop the fires in the chat. Drop the MVPs for our guy Lego and drop the MVPs for everybody else supporting the show tonight. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate y'all. Even with this team and the ups and downs, you guys make this so much fun. And I appreciate you. So thank you. Karen says, you can tell KO's knee has not recovered. Dude usually dunks lightning quick. Karen, we know you are the Kelly Oubre super, super fan. And yes, we will talk about Kelly Oubre in the post-game show as well. We will talk about everybody that contributed to this win. Feels like it's just like it's like a breath of fresh air, you know? It's been a while since we saw this team play like this. It's been a while. So we will talk about it all. And I think we'll finally have a good vibes, fun post-game show. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. Go whatever you do during the little break here. You know, get something to drink, get a snack, go to the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Post-game show coming up next here on Philly Take with RB. Stick around and catch you guys very soon. Post-game coming up next. Yes, sir. The 76ers win. Yeah, that's right. They win a game. The 76ers snap a 4-game losing streak at the hands of the Minnesota Timberwolves, which in a huge surprise here on the show, played an absolutely terrible game. Now, they were down a couple players. We'll talk about that. But I don't care who was on the floor and who was not on the floor tonight. It was the 76ers who, after getting embarrassed last night, came out and imposed their will. They took over this game. They were assertive. They dominated. They took the game right away. You could tell it was the Sixers' night. So, nonetheless, the 76ers get a big-time win, and they needed it, and they absolutely had to have it. You didn't think they were going to have it, honestly, but they took it, and they ran with it, and the 76ers get a huge win. Does it mean anything? Will this change the team? We will talk about all that and more right here on the Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Sleeper. Do me a favor, if you're in the live chat right now or if you're watching it on the replay, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to our channel, and join us live after every single game. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, postgame, all combined into one show. And if you're listening back on audio platforms, make sure to drop a follow there as well. All right, man. 76ers get a monster win. And I'm going to be completely honest with you here, okay? Sometimes the NBA makes 0 sense. Like the 76ers ran out of the gym last night by the Pelicans. Then they announced Joel Embiid is not playing for his 5th straight game. You're thinking, uh-oh, time to hit the panic button, time to hit the alert. But then the 76ers come out tonight on the road on the second of a back-to-back, and they completely dominate from start to finish. They shot above 50% from three. The Timberwolves are 4th in the league in three-point percentage, and they shot 30% tonight. They were terrible in every facet, and the Sixers really just imposed their will from the beginning. And it all started with Tyrese Maxey. A lot of criticism lately about Maxey, the way he's been playing. Last night he said, we have to dig ourselves out of this, and that's exactly what he did. He drops 39 points, 8 dimes, 3 boards, 4 triples. He was money. I thought he was very intentional tonight. I thought he attacked. He didn't care about anything or anybody. He got to his spots, and he played like the MVP that we've seen for a lot of this season. And he deserves a lot of credit. It's interesting how a lot of people get quiet when Maxey starts dominating again. They said he couldn't carry the team for a game. Well, there you go. Maxey dominates. On top of that, VJ Edgecombe was absolute money. Career high 6 triples for VJ Edgecombe. There was one where the guy was right in his grill, played perfect defense. VJ only saw the basket. Nothing else. He was money. This is the type of VJ Edgecombe that the Sixers have been missing for a while. Kelly Oubre was active on the defensive end, 4 steals tonight. You had Quentin Grimes, who I feel like has disappeared for months, and he actually played a full game from start to finish. 5 threes off the bench, 19 points, 7 dimes. If the Sixers could get this version of the team, even while Embiid and PG are out, they could win games. But again, it's very inconsistent. I'm not ready to toot everybody's horn and say that they're back after one win. It was very nice, even though Rudy Gobert and Naz Reid were out and Joan Behringer was absolutely brutal tonight. But to do this against a top 10 offense and defensive rating team in the Timberwolves was impressive. And the Sixers deserve credit for it. But at the end of the day, they now have to build on this. They need to get their damn team healthy back on the floor if they want any chance, because they've been slipping, and the win tonight held them out of the play-in tournament. But you do have to give them credit, especially Maxey and VJ, for putting this team on their back when they desperately needed a win. And that is the main storyline of the night, desperation. This felt like the first time this season, whether it was Nick Nurse last night saying that this is the most important game coming up of the season or whatever he said, most important stretch, like it felt the towers in the city starting to come down. You're like, 4 games you've lost in a row. Maxey's been looking terrible. VJ's been looking terrible. Like, you got to really put a game on your back. And that's exactly what they did. And we could talk about everything that happened in this game, from 68 points in the first half to knocking down shots. As we always say, right? Two things. Number one, when your team is down talent, when guys are out, when you are undermanned, you have to be creative, right? You have to find a way to coach these guys up. I thought Nick Nurse was on the money tonight. Did you see how many actions they were running from the first quarter to the second? They had guys running all kinds of different actions, all kinds of different pick and rolls, all kinds of different, manipulations of the defense. And it resulted in so many wide open layups and mid-range shots and dunks and alley-oops. Like, everybody was touching the rock. I feel like we've seen it the last couple games early in the game, but as they get later on, it gets very one-dimensional. And don't get me wrong, there was a point in this game in the third quarter where the Timberwolves go on an 8-0 run, and you're thinking to yourself, uh-oh, here we go again. Because the 76ers started to get one-dimensional again. There was a Kelly Oubre ISO, he got plucked. There was a Grimes ISO. I think he threw it away, and then somebody else turned it over as well. And you're thinking to yourself, uh-oh, here we go again. But the Sixers really rallied. And it, again, was Tyrese Maxey who stayed in the entire third quarter. And I did not know if that was a good idea, because when we've seen Nick Nurse go to that, usually the other team starts to make a run at the end of the third. Then when he takes Maxey out to start the fourth, the other team just really goes rolling the ball downhill, and they just never look back, and then the Sixers blow the lead. But the Sixers went on an 18-5 run at the end of the third quarter. And I got to be honest, man, the Tyrese Maxey left-handed dunk and flex on Anthony Edwards was spectacular. Might have been one of his best dunks ever. But for me, the play that changed the game was Tyrese Maxey putting in a tough left-handed floater off balance, then stealing the inbounds pass and laying it right back up and in. 4 points in like 5 seconds, and it just showed his attention to detail tonight and how on top of it he was. And honestly, it just looked like Maxey was not going to settle for a loss either way. However you looked at it, he had 32 points at the time. He was like, you know what? Give me that. The rest of the team's kind of, sputtering right now. I'm going to take this game into my hands, and I'm going to make it happen. And that is the mentality that Tyrese Maxey needs to play with every game. I know he's been worn out. I know he's tired. But on the second of a back-to-back, you came out and you played balls to the wall. And you know what it was, man? I'm going to be honest. The Sixers were embarrassed last night. It was a hit to their egos. It was a knock to their pride. You got ran out of the gym by the Pelicans. They said, we are not going to get smacked around again like that. And that is what happened in this game. And they said, no matter what, we're not going to be denied. Now, again, the Minnesota Timberwolves. Actually, you know what? Let me give one more shout out too. I thought VJ Edgecombe was incredible on the defensive side of the ball tonight. His on-ball presence against Anthony Edwards, although Edwards ended up with 28 points, he had 7 turnovers. He disappeared in the second half, and it's because VJ really dominated that one-on-one matchup, and that says a lot about a rookie. So I wanted to give VJ a shout out there. But the Minnesota Timberwolves really had no chance in this game, and it's because they had no paint presence. Now, it's not to say Drummond had some monster game, because he didn't. It's not to say Bona had some monster game. Bona was fouling like crazy in the second half. Early in that fourth quarter, I'm like, get him out, get Drummond back in. But usually Rudy Gobert, right, although he is a liability offensively, poses a huge threat defensively. He keeps your guards outside the paint. He keeps everybody just pressed out farther to the perimeter. And when the Timberwolves did not have that tonight, as well as Naz Reid, who was ruled out last second with a shoulder injury, Joan Behringer was not enough to hold it down. That guy got fouled out with 7 points, 17 minutes. He had 6 fouls. And I thought the Sixers completely took advantage of him. Now, again, his fundamentals were all over the place. But I really liked, again, how the Sixers were intentional tonight. They attacked. They went downhill. They were not going to be denied. The ball was moving. There was points where they were going heavy ISO and like guys were standing around. And I referenced earlier today where I was watching the Thunder and the Cavs, and I've been watching some of these other teams like the Knicks, the Rockets, whoever. Like, there's so many actions going on in the offense. And I thought tonight the Sixers looked a little bit closer to that. Not complete, not 100%. But I just liked how different guys were handling the rock. There was VJ possessions where he just took over, couple dribbles, kick out, swing pass. Like, they just did a lot of cool things. Dominic Barlow had a drive downhill off a dime from Quentin Grimes, slams it down, two-handed flush. A couple times he had the same thing from Kelly. Kelly had a really nice dime in the first half. So that's how they have to play, especially without Joel Embiid. This is what we saw in the first half of the season when Joel was not in. We saw Maxey and VJ and the team playing at 1,000,000 miles per hour. We've said that phrase so many times this year. And there's a reason that the 76ers were so efficient in the transition game tonight. It's because they were playing up tempo, man. I mean, they had 18 fast break points. They were dominating second chance points as well, 17 of those. And they only turned the ball over 10 times in this game. And while it really mattered, they only had like 6 or 7 turnovers. So they really dominated. They won the offensive rebounds, you know, and they moved the ball. 31 assists on 50 made shots tonight. And again, sometimes it's a make or miss game, a make or miss league, you know. You can do all the little things right. You can do a bunch right. But when you're shooting 57% from three, most of the time you're going to win the game. And this just felt like a game where the Sixers were shooting lights out. They were not going to be denied. Every contested three went in for the Sixers, and every three for the Timberwolves clunked off, and they, missed a couple wide open ones. There were a couple defensive mishaps, especially in the second quarter. Timberwolves started to make a comeback, but the Sixers just laid it on them tonight offensively, and that's the story of the game. I thought everybody played well. I can't look at one person and say, yeah, they just didn't hold up their end of the bargain. Thought everybody played well. Maybe Jabari Walker is the only guy, 12 minutes, 0 points, 1 rebound, but didn't matter. Didn't matter. The T-Wolves had no bench tonight outside of Ayo Dosunmu, who they got at the trade deadline. Mike Conley was a goose egg tonight. Terrence Shannon Jr. had 6 points, didn't do much. I thought Julius Randle, although he had 18 and 3 and 3, he passed up a couple wide open shots. Jaden McDaniels was playing physical, but made a couple mistakes as well. DiVincenzo had one little run in the second quarter, and he ended up with 11 points. I think he had all of them in the second quarter. And outside of that, he was silent, and Edwards went away in the second half. It felt like from the third quarter on, the Timberwolves were playing 1-on-5. It felt like Anthony Edwards was out on his own basketball island, and he was getting guarded by 5 defenders, and he was just chucking up shots. And I will give the Sixers credit. I saw a lot more quick double teams and traps on Edwards in the second half. We came into the third quarter. The 76ers ended up winning it 26-20. They scored 41 points in the fourth quarter. But that third quarter, although they only scored 26, they played phenomenal defense. They continued to trap Edwards. They took him out of the game mentally. And that was the story. And again, they went on an 18-5 run, and they never looked back. And they scored 135 points in this game, and they led by 29. I don't know the last time that they scored 130 points in a game. Game of runs, you know what I mean? They had a 15-4 run in the first. They had an 18-6 run in the second, and they had an 18-5 run going into the fourth quarter. And again, it was a 22-point game, and then we started to get really hyped up, and then the T-Wolves go on an 8-0 run. And then you're starting to feel those shivers again. You're like, no, please don't do this to us again. But the T-Wolves just didn't have enough tonight. And it honestly opened my eyes because looking at the stats, right? T-Wolves are top 10 in a lot of categories. They're a pretty sound basketball team. But tonight, the Sixers were the ones that played with 10 times more energy and efficiency and effort and just did all the little things right. I always say, like, those little things can really make a difference, but tonight it was just the shot making as well. Like, the Sixers just made so many more shots, and that's why they won this game, Now, the question is, the big question from tonight is not about this game. The big question is, Does this game matter at all? That's what I want to know from you guys and girls in the chat. Once again, welcome in Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Sleeper, second of a back-to-back. What I want to know in the chat is, does this matter? Does this matter at all? Like this win, how they won the game. Like, does this change your mindset about anything? Or do you have to see it again, right? Do you have to see it against the Pacers and the Heat? Does this one game kind of flip your mindset to make you feel like, okay, like this could really catapult this team? That's what I want to know. Here's my honest answer to that question, okay? This was an amazing win tonight, and it was a much-needed bounce-back win. They snapped a 4-game losing streak. Maxey played like an MVP with his 39 points, and VJ with a career-high 6 threes. Every little thing went the Sixers' way. They made a ton of shots. But at the end of the day, I still need to see more. Because Joel Embiid missing 5 consecutive games while Paul George is suspended, and the Sixers, have been really falling in the standings. They were close to being a play-in team after tonight. I still need to see the 76ers take that leap and get back to where they need to be. And I think part of that is just being healthy and getting on the floor. It's the one question or the one thing that always stands in the way of this team being successful. Yeah, we're still frustrated about the deadline. We're watching Jared McCain and Isaiah Joe go off for the Thunder today, and we really wish that this team would have upgraded the bench at the deadline, but we know the team. We know who's here now. It's about consistency. Is Kelly Oubre going to play this way every game? Is Quentin Grimes going to have another 19-point game off the bench? And when will Joel Embiid be back, right? He missed a couple games before the All-Star break. He missed the last 4 now with his shin soreness. He's missed 5 straight. The Sixers have been pretty bad without him overall, with exception of tonight. So the 76ers need to get their full core back on the floor together. When we saw it for about 10, 12 games together, the sample looked really, really positive. And I still feel like the conference is wide open. But if I'm the Sixers, I am still kind of hitting the panic button right now until we know for sure with 25 games left that Joel Embiid is going to get back out on the floor and look the same way, and that Paul George will be able to get back in rhythm when he joins the team with 10 games to go. So the Sixers need to look past this game tonight. It's a great win, but they need to really get back into a flow here because they're only 5 games above 500, and this next 5 to 10 game stretch is going to be really, really crucial for this team as they look forward to the final part of the season. And that's just the fact of the matter. That's the fact of the matter. I don't think this team or this game really moves the needle for me. It was nice, 135 points. They did everything right. Coaching was good. Lineups were pretty good. They didn't play that wonky 3 big lineup of Bona, Watford, Walker. Like, they didn't do anything stupid. And I thought every guy contributed in some way. But again, this team goes as far as the max players take them. And that is the truth. If this team gets to the playoffs and Paul George is, still shaky and Joel Embiid is not 100% healthy, they're not going to win anything. And that is 100%. But I like the energy tonight. I like the effort. But now you can't come back against the Pacers and you can't poo-poo the next game and get completely outworked. Can't do that again. I will say it is funny. It is funny that, people are probably going to be quiet about this Maxey performance tonight and about this VJ performance. Like, you got to give these guys some love when they play this way. It's been a while since we've really seen them click like this. And I thought they were just dominant in every facet. They wanted it more. They were aggressive. They were smiling. They were talking smack. You had Kelly Oubre flex late on an and one. Maxey throws down a left-handed dunk, and that was after a crazy sequence. Like, the ball came out, and then Drummond got trapped under the basket. He, heaves it 50 feet in the air. Terrence Shannon Jr. dives on the floor, or Ayo Dosunmu, one of them. Ball gets poked away. Maxey gets it, and he goes down the floor after a turnover, and he throws down a left-handed slammer jammer. And it was just like a big emphasis type of play, and the energy was incredible. It really was. I think this was a great game for Tyrese Maxey. I think it was a great game for VJ Edgecombe on both sides of the ball. The offensive numbers will pop off the screen, but again, his defense on Anthony Edwards, especially for a rookie, was out of this world tonight. And honestly, that might be one of the main keys for why they won this basketball game. What else do I have to say about this game? Yeah, I was just very surprised. I know Gobert and Naz Reid are obviously an integral part of the Timberwolves team, but I was just very shocked seeing the way that they played. And honestly, they kind of looked like the Sixers did last night in the fourth quarter. Like they kind of just gave up and they weren't finishing plays and they were just really playing a ton of ISO ball with Anthony Edwards. And there was just nothing. Honestly, it looked like they did not care about this game. But yeah. That's really what I have on this game. Cameron Payne played 11 minutes, 3 points, 3 dimes, 2 steals off the bench. He's okay. Tyrese Martin ended up coming in with the cleanup crew, got his first points as a Sixer. Justin Edwards came in, hit a triple. Dalen Terry came in, hit a triple. Sixers just could not miss. That's where we're at. What do you guys think, man? Let's go ahead and let's award a player of the game tonight. Let's award a player of the game. Is it Tyrese Maxey or is it VJ Edgecombe? I think it has to be one of those two. I mean, you could make a case for Quentin Grimes with 19 off the bench, but honestly, man, and this might sound crazy, but I think I'm actually going to give it to VJ Edgecombe. Usually I would give it to Maxey in this scenario, but I really think that VJ's defense, I know Edwards had 28. I think VJ Edgecombe's defense really stifled the Minnesota offense, and any time that Minnesota was going to make a run, anytime they wanted to come back and, go on a quick 6-0 run or go on a quick 8-0 run, VJ Edgecombe just made a big stop. He made a big steal. He stifled Anthony Edwards in that second half, and he really just limited the Timberwolves offense in every way. So, to be honest with you, man, I'm going to give it to VJ Edgecombe tonight. I think he deserves it. And, yeah, that was huge. That was a huge game on both sides from VJ Edgecombe. So, all right, man. We got mostly Maxey's in the chat. We got a couple VJs. Yeah, I think either one of them could deserve to get that. But VJ played an unbelievable game defensively tonight. And the stats might not show it, but I think he deserves it. All right, we'll read a few comments in the chat. If you do want to call in, the phone number is 339-207-7171, and we'll see if anybody hops in on the Discord as well. We may or may not take some calls in a bit. What do you guys think about this game? Does it change your mindset at all for the 76ers or for the next few games or whatever? Like, does this game move the needle at all? Or was it just the Sixers were hot tonight and the Timberwolves could not buy a bucket? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Tyrese Maxey now averaging 31 points per game over the last 5 games. 4.8 assists. He's starting to look like himself a little bit. I know he has struggled a lot. But yeah. I just love the vibes tonight, man. Like, you look at this post from Sports Center. I mean, you got Maxey, Oubre, and VJ all staring down Anthony Edwards after that dunk. Like, this is what I'm talking about. These are the vibes that I need from this team. These are the vibes. Simple as that. Simple as that. Lonell in the chat says it does somewhat. Congrats, VJ, on player of the games is Karen. Most bipolar fans in the league. Yeah, we're bipolar because we literally tell you what's happening every game. Like, that's just a stupid comment, man. They get obliterated by the Pelicans. by a team that's purposely tanking. So guess what? We're going to tell you that they sucked against the Pelicans. And then they come back tonight and they dominate the Timberwolves. So you know what we're going to say? They dominated the Timberwolves. You understand that? This 2 + 2 = 4. You understand how that makes sense? If we're bipolar fans, then this is the most bipolar team in existence. I mean, honestly, you guys got to think about what you're saying before you say it sometimes. This fan base is more realistic than probably any fan base in the world. They tell you exactly what is happening every single game. When the team is this bipolar, we're going to tell you exactly what's happening. They play bad, they play good. Simple as that. Simple as that. That's how it works. Ricardo says, I've been burned too many times by the Sixers. I cannot get on board after a bad loss to the Pelicans. That's a fair take. Like I said, this game's not moving the needle for me. They lost 4 in a row. They need to get Joel back on the floor. They need to get Joel back on the floor. Simple as that, man. Simple as that. But we'll see what happens the next couple games. Hopefully they can get him back on Tuesday night. Estelle says Kyle Lowry should have won player of the game. They should have put him in at the end. Kyle Lowry against Mike Conley in the year 2026. That would have been elite hoops. They should have put him in, to be honest. Especially when they were up 20-something or whatever, 29 at the end. Should have done it. Why not? What else we got, man? Where's our mods at, man? Shout out to our guy, Cool J, in the chat. Where's our other mods at, man? Shout out to the mod squad. Nelson in the chat. What's up, Nelson? He says, I love this team. We can't win them all. I know we all love this team, man, but they have to play a lot better than they have been playing lately. Simple as that. They got to play way better. I mean, there's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. All right, we will read a few more comments out. We'll see if anybody is chiming in on the phone lines as well. But before we do that, got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show. And I got to tell you guys a little secret, especially for y'all that are just tuning in here on the postgame show. The 76ers won because of my sleeper parlay. Simple as that. You know the reverse jinx psychology here on the show for years. Anytime I say something, anytime I literally during the game start talking about a player or say they should rebound or shoot better or whatever, they do the opposite. And this was the first time this season that on Sleeper, I said, I'm going to go full reverse jinx psychology parlay. So I picked the unders on everything. I picked the unders on Andre Drummond, 10.5 boards. Now, he only had 9, so he did miss the pick. But I picked the under on Maxey, 37.5 points and assists. He goes for 39 points alone and 8 dimes, so he completely blows that out of the water. Quentin Grimes, under 11.5 points. He goes for 19 off the bench. VJ Edgecombe, I go under 1.5 threes. He drops a career-high 6. So, believe it or not, the 76ers must be listening to the show. And I picked the unders on all of them. And they all have insane nights, the best game they've had in a while. So, I picked the Sixers to lose. They dominate by 27 points. I am fully convinced at this point that the Sixers will do the opposite of whatever I say. So, we might have to run it back next game at this point. We might. Shout out to Sleeper, man. Download the Sleeper app, sign up, use code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit up to $100. Get a 100% match on your first deposit. Shout out to Sleeper. Check out their app and download the app today and make your picks with us next game. Play the game with Inside the Game. Win up to 1,000 times your payout when your picks hit on Sleeper. Once again, shout out to them for partnering with the show. Terms and conditions apply as always. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in 25 states. Check out Sleeper today, and please gamble responsibly. All right, back to the post-game show we go. Let's go ahead and let's see if anybody is chiming in on the phones tonight. We do have somebody on the phones. Hold on, we're going to get to you. Let me set this up here. One-man produced show. You know what I mean? Got to support us, got to show some love, and do it all here in real time. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. We have the man, the myth, the legend, downtown from Virginia. I called him earlier in the game. I said, where has he been? It's been too long since we heard from our guy. Guess he waited for a W. But let's get him on the line, man. Downtown from Virginia on the phones. Downtown, what's up, man?
What's up, big man? Been a long time for a little while. Hey, what's going on, man? Everything okay?
We're all good, man. What's up?
Hey, just wanted to say, good game for the Sixers, for the ones who play constantly. I give shout out to the people who are constantly playing, not the part timers. And you know who you are. I ain't gotta say your name, but the part timers. I don't know what's going on, whether it's the players or management. If you're going to keep people in at least halfway decent shape, right? You gotta play them. I'm sick and tired of the wrapping a certain play up in bubble wrap and waiting until the playoffs until he comes out. That ain't gonna work. And I don't know how long this is gonna keep going, but somebody's gonna have to go. And I'm not talking about whether it be nurse or somebody in management or some trainers. I don't know what's going on, because this is crazy, man. You had a good thing going, and then all of a sudden you just wanted to just let it go, and we got to stand in the luxury tax. But what did you get them for in the first place? I don't understand that. It's crazy that we have to go through stuff like this on a constant basis just to make sure that we are, 5 games over 500, 5 or 6 games over 500, and we are barely making it. And we should be at least 10 to 15 games over. And it seems like the management, and I don't blame the players. I think it's management. They don't care until they get to the playoffs, and then all of a sudden, if they lose, they try to blame it on it's the players' fault. It's the players' fault. No, it's been this way since game 1. You know.
Yeah, listen, I agree with you, man. I agree, bro. Like I said, the trade deadline was like letting the air out, man. Like it was just terrible. You know, they should have added to the team.
Yeah. And I heard some folks talking about that you were saying about letting that guy to go to OKC. Man, we were doing good for a little while. I mean, midway, I understand Paul George and the 25 suspension. I understand that. But, man, hey, it's all hands on deck, man. And that includes Mr. Bobblehead, Mr. Bubble Wrap, or whatever you want to call it, Mr. Joel Embiid. I'm going to call his name out because I'm getting sick and tired of him. It's the injury management. He's got a sore knee. Man, I mean, doggone, if he has an ingrown toenail, they take him out. I don't understand this, man. It's getting crazy.
It's crazy, man. It is, man.
If the wind blows the wrong way, he's out. I'm like, how many games does it take for you to get yourself together, man? Just to play one game? You're kidding.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, what really ticks me off is it's 6 games that you have already missed. This was before the All-Star break. And now you're missing 4 more. So, when are you coming back to play? If you're coming back to play. And
Better be soon, man.
By the way, by the way, I said this before at game 15. Put Embiid on the bench. Put him on the bench. Since he can't play a full game or he can't play back-to-back, put that buster on the bench. Put him on the bench. That's all I got to say, man. You have a good night.
Downtown on the phones, dropping it from downtown. Woo! Gotta be honest, man. I summoned him in the chat. I did not expect this to be the night for the guy that's usually over the top optimistic to start dropping the fire rants. But look, I'm here for it. And it's facts. He's speaking the facts, man. And I'm also getting frustrated with it. Now, again, I've started to tamper my expectations. I've come back down to earth, as you could say, a little bit, because I was really super excited for the month of January. And then after they had won 5 in a row, they go into the trade deadline. And they showed us that, well, they didn't really care that much. And he's right. It is on the ownership. Starts with them. But with the team that's here, especially with the fact that you didn't upgrade and get another player, you need Joel Embiid and Paul George on the floor. Now, Paul George is suspended, and Joel Embiid has missed 5 straight games. And it's not fair because then people start to paint this image on Maxey like he's not carrying the team. He can't do this. He can't do that when he's been carrying the team all season long. And that is the facts, man. So I'm glad that Maxey and VJ were able to get back on their high horses tonight, but I can't rely and expect them to do this every single game. And that is a fact. That's a fact. I'm cracking up in the chat. They said Pinky P and Toenail Joe. It's hilarious, man. All right, back to the phones we go. Let's go rapid fire, man. 484 on the phones. Yo, what's up?
Yo, RB, what's going on, brother?
What's up? What you got for me?
How you doing? What do I got for you? I got a lot of things for you.
All right, let's go. Rapid fire, man. What you got? How you feeling?
First of all, why is Kyle Lowry on this team?
I don't know, man. I mean, we already know the answer to that, you know? Nick Nurse
Okay.
and Daryl Morey.
Okay. What's he, a coach?
I mean, yeah, he shouldn't be on this team,
Okay.
right? Like, we've said that from day one. It's ridiculous.
We've been saying that for a while. Yes. Okay. Second of all, did you see the difference tonight between last night and tonight?
In what way?
In what way? Nick Nurse wasn't bitching as much as last night as he was. I mean, wasn't bitching tonight as much as he was last night. Did you realize that?
Yeah, but I think that's a product of the team actually hitting shots and giving effort. And, you know, there wasn't 50 foul calls tonight, so that kind of helped.
That's true, too. I'll give you that. But my point is, when he's coaching, they win. When he's bitching, they lose.
Fair take. What else you got?
Okay. And do you see the difference? How Maxey's not how he's standing, I'm still trying to figure that one out. But he's running him into the ground. It's crazy. I don't get it. That's what I'm saying. Like, give him a break. Let Kyle Lowry play a little bit. I don't understand that.
They can't afford to let Lowry play, man. They need Maxey for every minute he can give them while Embiid's not on the floor.
Well, I get that too. But my point being is you're running Maxey and VJ into the ground.
I agree, man.
You know this just as much as I do.
I agree, but there's nothing else they can do. They have to win every game at this point. And they need Joel and PG back on the floor.
Well, that's a given. I mean, we know that. But Joel's playing the game. He's fine. There's nothing wrong with him.
Right, but he's out, right? So if Maxey doesn't play, they're not winning any game.
Well, Dembona's giving you minutes. Drummond's giving you minutes.
They're not going to win games
I get
by
that.
themselves, man. They need Maxey.
That's true. You're right. But, I mean, I went to the other night. I went to the other night where they played Atlanta. It was terrible, horrible. They'll lose 4 and win 1. That's what they're going to do.
All right, you got anything else for me, man?
At this point, no. I mean, like I said, I like Nick Nurse, but he bitches too much, and when he bitches, they don't win. I'm sorry. That's it.
By the way, man, what's your name? Where are you calling in from? I forgot to ask you.
Dave from Prospect Park.
Dave from Prospect Park. Appreciate the call, bro. Call back in anytime. So Dave is mad at Nick Nurse, and he wants to not play Tyrese Maxey. I don't think that's an option. I don't. That's Dave in the chat. Okay, I got you. Dave's an interesting character. It kind of just all clicked in my brain. Dave's consistent, but Dave wants to play Kyle Lowry. He doesn't want to play Tyrese Maxey, and he wants to play Andre Drummond. All right, leave it up there. All right, we're going rapid fire to finish it off, man. 484 on the phones. Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, RV?
What you got
so
for
proud
me,
of this win. First off, I'm proud of Tyrese Maxey getting another 30-point game this season, especially that poster dunk. You seen that, right?
I did see that. Yes, I did.
I'm proud of the whole team because this time it was actually a team effort, unlike yesterday where we just didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
So I'm just proud of the fact that the team had like a team effort. VJ career high is 6 threes. But what I'm not proud about is whenever Embiid's not on the floor, we're just like losing and then we like have to play inside a different play style. That's the thing. But we finally won another game, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That is correct, man. They do play a different style of play, and it's been an adjustment. And, you know, tonight it worked out. They hit a bunch of shots, but it's not going to work out every game. You know, like they have to really get their team back on the floor. And I think that's what's separating them from being a great team.
But, like, if they could just, like, keep the same consistency on the floor along with Embiid until Paul George gets back, we could probably get back to the playoff spot.
I hope so, man. By the way, what's your name? Where are you calling in from, bro?
My name's Amari, and I'm calling in from South Philly.
Amari from South Philly. Appreciate the call, bro. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
All right, bro. Have a good one. Amari from South Philly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, stating the obvious, man. They play a completely different style of play. And, yeah, they got to get back to being consistent with what they're doing. But, again, it's hard when Joel Embiid comes back, plays a couple games, then he doesn't play. Then Maxey's asked to be the guy. Then VJ steps up, and then he doesn't. So, like, yeah, it's just a lot of inconsistency. But I like the way that they executed. They played with intentionality tonight. And that's how it was. Karen says, listen to this caller. He's proud of the team overall. Well, good for him. I'm glad he is. And Nelson says, I love RB, but he doesn't listen. What do I not listen to? What do I not listen to, man? There's a difference, man. See, some of y'all, you guys want me to be a cheerleader. I analyze the team, bro. The good and bad. I'm not here to be the Sixers cheerleader. I'm here to be the Sixers content creator analyst. And I know it hurts some of your guys' feelings, but I feel like I have to tell the truth, the good and the bad. Simple as that. So I don't know what I don't listen to, but I listen to my eyes, and what my eyes tell me is that this was a good win tonight, but the team needs to get back to playing at a high level. And my eyes also tell me, and my brain tells me, that this team has really frustrated us for many years. So no, we can't just sit here and cheerlead all the time when the ownership does what they did at the deadline and people pay their hard-earned money to go to these games and they sacrifice a lot to watch these games and to hop into the live chat here and really, you know, dedicate their time and their efforts to this. Simple as that, man. So I'm just being honest with y'all, man. Like, I get it. There's some fans that will never say a bad thing about the team, but that's not me. That's not me. I will tell you the good and the bad of every game. I give my passion, my reactions, and that is what has gotten me to this point. That is what has gotten this platform to this point, telling the truth, giving you the coverage. Like, you know, I shouldn't even have to explain that. But no, I will not be a cheerleader. I will tell you exactly how it is. There are some people that will not do that. I will do that. Simple as that. Karen says we've had naysayers in the chat. But see, that's the thing, Karen. Like, there's going to be naysayers when the team lets us down. The team has let us down. Simple as that. Like, people are allowed to be frustrated. I get it. Some of you guys are super fans and, you know, everything's all good and dandy. I love that. But that's not the reality. You know what I mean? The Sixers got ran out of the gym last night by the New Orleans Pelicans. That is horrendous. If the Sixers at the trade deadline would have added to the team and would have upgraded the team, I would be all on board. Let's get Joel back. Let's get Paul George back. And let's ride this thing into the playoffs. What they did at the trade deadline was unacceptable, and it was a slap in the face. And that is the truth. Nelly says, I will call in and be honest. I'm tipsy. Don't want you to get mad at me. Well, you said something stupid in the chat, man. That I don't listen. What am I not listening at? I'm just being honest. I'm not here to go back and forth with you guys individually. I'm just telling you that this team had a really golden opportunity, and what they did, their actions, was pretty disrespectful. It was. You think I don't want the team to win the championship? Of course I do. We all do, man. We're all fans of this team. We're all fans of this team. This team has put us through a lot of pain, man. I just want this team to be good. I'm tired of guys sitting out. I'm tired of guys just not showing up to play. Guy gets a 25-game suspension who's been in the league for 15 years, man. Like, come on, man. Come on. This team is better than this. Like, they should be clicking on all cylinders. They should be ready to roll into the playoffs and go on a deep playoff run. And we shouldn't have to worry about whether or not Joel Embiid is going to play next game. I think they've done so much emotional damage to us that we've kind of just like accepted it and gotten used to it. You know, it shouldn't be that way. But that's my own opinion. This is my own thoughts. Cool J on the Discord. Let's go over to the Discord and get him in here. Cool J is waiting on the line. Cool J, what's up, man?
Yo, RB.
What's up, Cool J?
I think about your question earlier. You're saying, does this game matter? Now, this goes in two different separate ways. In one way, it does, because you know the potential of this team. This team is bound for greatness, but you can't really greatness if you don't have everyone on the floor. But this game, honestly, you can see the potential that Maxey had, DJ had. They always had potential. I'm glad we were able to get this win tonight. It was much needed after the chaos that happened yesterday, the bad loss they had. And on the other hand, I think all the other fans are saying doesn't really matter because matter because they're still upset with what happened last night, and it's valid because you shouldn't be losing to a team who is not that good. But if you go back at this game, I think you see they're capable of it. But the problem is, can this be consistent? There's one thing that the issue with this team is that they're not very consistent. They players are not consistent. It's when they're out, they'll come back. This is when it comes to winning. You don't win them all, but you gotta start building up something like a trade. You're about the trade deadline earlier. But the trade deadline was just, it ruined the entire flow. Yeah. Like, they were doing good. They were doing, there were games that, they could have been winnable. But
I'll put it to you like this, man. Every time that, the core has been together on the floor this year, it's actually looked pretty good outside of maybe, the first couple games. But, again, out of nowhere, Joel Embiid is out for 5 games or Paul George gets suspended. We just have not seen the consistency of the team all together on the floor. And that's what's most frustrating.
Yeah, that's definitely very frustrating. Like, that's been an ongoing pattern and cycle, and we need to you try to get out of that because you can't win any games like with playoff games if you don't have your whole team together. Like, how are you going to try and compete with because you have the advantages. Like, Embiid's a great offense, Paul George had great defense, and going back to to McCain, like McCain had it was good on both ends for the bench. Then you trade him away. So you keep using your assets to your team that can be very useful. So you have to start thinking about that and be aware of that as well.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's unfortunate, but you gotta do your best with what you have, I guess, and you gotta play games. Simple as that.
Yeah, but see the one positive. I'm glad they won the game tonight. It was what much needed after this 5-game losing streak. So hopefully we can try and build off of this, and we'll just try and get some wins now.
I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man.
Appreciate you having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Shout out to the callers and the chat. Despite our agreements or disagreements, I appreciate all of you. And at the end of the day, this was a big win tonight. Good to see it. It was very relieving. It just felt like a change of pace and it was actually soothing to watch this team dominate the way they did tonight. Now, again, they need to do it next game. They can't come out and falter again. Like, we need to see Maxey and VJ take over. And we need to see Joel Embiid play. It would be very nice for us to get an update tomorrow night that says Joel Embiid is probable for Tuesday night's game, and then he plays, and then we're back on track a little bit, But for now, we're kind of just in wait-and-see mode and hang in the balance and wait for the next injury report. So that is where we are at, man. But again, appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for being here. It is the Sixers post-game live show presented by Sleeper. We do it every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game shows all combined into one. 4 hours of coverage every single game. Shout out to the best community in the world, the mods, the members, everybody else tapping in, all the callers. You guys are great, man. 25 games to go. Can you believe it? We're almost there. See how this one concludes. But the Sixers win the second of a back-to-back. Now they're getting ready to start off another big week. Catch y'all on the next one. Stay inside, stay warm, stay safe. See you on Tuesday night, man. Peace.